We are back, everybody, coming to you live at the Grandview Pickleball Club in Newmarket, Ontario. This is the Metropolitan Split. We're in the latter half of this fourth season in the Canadian National Pickleball League, featuring the top players in Canada and some amazing players also from the U.S.
Yes, we have Darren Wang in with Bruno Folletto on the side of the Grand River Rapids. And the dynamic duo Ernesto and Louis Charles on the side of the Lions. Okay.
Darren going straight on at Ernesto Fajardo.
A little speed up right off the bat there. And Sarah, these two teams played yesterday, the first match of the day. And just looking at yesterday, Lucas and Bruno played against these two and won their game. But today we have Darren in for Lucas. We'll see if there will be any difference here. Darren is on fire so far, that's for sure.
He looks dialed in for sure.
Oh, yeah.
He got a nice dig on the baseline. Took an out ball, but made quick work of it anyway. Right, and the Grand River Rapids did walk away with the overall win yesterday, 3-1.
Okay, the Rapids are flying around like full swings out of the air. Lots of firepower coming from them so far.
And we do know that the Montreal Lions are slow starters, this men's team. They don't take their timeouts too quickly. You know, even down 5, they're not even questioning if they should take a timeout just yet.
Yep. Yeah, you have to know Darren's going to attack all of those balls that are sitting above the net. He's got such great hands, so even if that ball comes back, he feels confident in his hand speed.
And I was just watching Ernesto only in that last rally, and he was there. His paddle was ready. It's the angle. Like I think there's pressure for him to not push back with any height. And so he's really shut down the angle of his paddle. But that's a miss he can't make right there, that third shot.
Yep. A lot of balls going to Ernesto so far in this game.
Nice pickup, Darren Wang.
Yeah, he's had a bunch of really nice pickups, kind of like right between his legs at his feet area.
Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah. You give Ernesto any room to swing. You know, he just needs a little bit of a setup.
Yep. Little lob serve. Lob serve. Oh, no, not again, Sarah.
Oh. We're okay.
Yep,
we'll be okay.
We're okay. I only got 10 hours of sleep. I should have got 11.
Let me tell you, there was a whole discussion earlier just how amazed I am with the amount of sleep you get.
All right, we have a timeout called. The score is 9-2, I believe. Yes, 9-2 for Grand River Rapids. So quite the lead off the bat. I think we've seen a lot of errors on the side of Ernesto so far. Like we mentioned, Sarah, you mentioned that they're typically slow starters. So I'm sure those errors will get cleaned up soon. But I think Rapids are just putting so much pressure and so much pace on the ball and on perfect angles, like you mentioned. So what are they going to do when they come back?
And if they can make a run to get back up into the score here, is it going to be enough? Or are the Rapids too deep into the score, too far ahead, where it'll really make it much of a difference? Yesterday, we saw Louis Charles making a few uncharacteristic mistakes. Today, right now, we're seeing Ernesto You know, we've seen these boys gel so well together. And look at this, a side switch.
Already. Yep. We do see this sometimes too. We saw this yesterday as well. Ernesto and Louis Charles switching sides. And I think this is a good idea, especially since we've seen so many errors from Ernesto on the left side, just to switch right away. Maybe he's not feeling the left side this morning.
It does also mean that Falletto has Ernesto in front of him to attack. So if they continue to attack Ernesto,
Yeah.
it's even faster hands in front of him.
Yep. So I feel maybe perhaps the Rapids are still in a good position with this change.
Can Louis Charles keep the ball at Darren kind of away from Falletto? Will he get into a dinking pattern with Falletto? We saw a lot of that yesterday. Just in general from the Rapids. It'll be interesting to see.
Time in. 9-2.
Yeah. Dinking pattern to Falletto.
Sarah, you know what you're talking about. Oh, and it works out for the Lions. It's also a different look. We don't see super often. We see people throw it in, but Ernesto in front of Bruno and putting that ball to his backhand could potentially be a danger zone for that Ernie or that ATP
Exactly.
attempt that we just saw as well.
And what I'm seeing here from Louis Charles is just really good composure. There was a high net cord, you know, at other times he could have possibly tried to attack it. He actually went for the reset, and it set him up for the forehand winner. So good.
Yeah, and there's that angle that you mentioned, like that just can't be attacked at the knee area of Ernesto. It's got to be a reset.
And I'm not so sure that the Lions should be pushing the wide angles here. That would put pressure on Ernesto to cover the middle.
Hey, Bruno's happy with that one by the sounds of it.
He's like, yes, he's very proud of that moment. Yeah.
He's got to maintain his #1 standing in the league. Okay. Bruno is fired up, and that is quite the...
You know that these refs are coming together just...
Yeah, like maybe that's a little much, perhaps.
Or just clean up the language, probably. That's all
Okay,
it
I
is.
didn't hear that part.
Even though he's cheering on himself, I think that's probably all this is.
That was a really nice shot down the line, though. We saw that replay right there. And didn't even need to paint the line either. He had, the ball was 1 to 2 feet in. Ernesto was just covering middle so much.
Yeah, so Falletto's arguing he's saying it to himself, cheering himself on.
Yeah, and knowing Louis Charles and Ernesto, they're not bothered by this at all. I even just saw Louis Charles kind of shrug, like, oh, whatever, right? But again, refs just making sure they don't necessarily, know relationships that players have together and whatnot, and making sure this is all fair and all players are, on the same page.
Time in. 12-4. Side out. Point. 5.
Okay, work to be done on the side of Montreal Lions. 5-12.
Yeah, that ball's just too high.
Yeah, nice setup from Louis Charles.
6-12.
Good reset. Ooh. Ernesto going right down trying to get that ATP. I mean, there's not a lot of space. That might have been, one of his only options in order to get that angle.
Yeah, it was a really, really good try for sure.
Yeah, if we could get a replay of that, it's kind of cool, but
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you. Yep, definitely put the effort in there. Ball just trickled on the tape. Oh, the angle was definitely there too. Just couldn't
Yeah.
belly flop fast enough. A little flamingo overhead. We saw a lot of the flamingo shots from Bruno yesterday, didn't we, Sarah?
We did. Yep.
Mostly the cross-court dinking, but
15-6.
wonder how often he's on one leg or no legs.
It's really coming for Ernesto, though. That's evident. He's getting the pop-ups from Ernesto. He's getting, more good resets from Louis Charles. So oh God.
Wow. Did you see that counter from Darren? Like way up at his chest on his backhand too. And was still able to get it downward.
7.
Yeah, Darren's counter game is so good.
Yeah.
So the reason why Ernesto elected to attack Bruno in that moment is because Bruno was off balance. But look how quickly he rebalanced himself.
Oh,
from the
yeah.
counter.
He recovers so quickly.
Gosh, it's just way too good.
Yeah, and I feel the boys on the Rapid side are doing such a good job with their counters and attacks at just keeping them so low. Like the Lions usually rely on their counter game as well and aren't able to, counter these balls as well without the ball going upward and rising. 18-7, Sarah, we have for the Grand River Rapids. That's quite the lead.
It's a really strong lead indeed. And like we said, even if the Montreal Lions can make a run back, is it too little too late?
Yep.
Grand River Rapids just absolutely dominating the non-volley line.
For sure. It's like a brick wall over there. Like nothing is going by these two.
So each team gets 1 minute, 2 1-minute timeouts. We always talk about not leaving a timeout on the board.
Remaining timeouts, Montreal
That
Lions
said, I
0.
think when you're up with this kind of a
Grand
lead,
River Rapids 2.
the only reason you'd ever take a timeout is if the other team strings together more than 2 points in a row, or you cannot close out the game sitting at 20 for a few exchanges.
Yep.
Time in. 18-7. Points.
Such an uncharacteristic miss from Ernesto.
Darren's just playing solid on that right side.
He is. Well, when you've got Bruno beside you, I mean, I think you can play with a certain amount of ease.
Side
Wow.
out point 8.
I've never seen someone attack so much while they're charging in. And it's like successful, 98% of the time. Wow, great pickup.
Great reset,
Wow,
tweener.
it's in. Tweener. Ooh. Great grab from Ernesto, wow.
9-19.
Okay, Darren Wang has to stay dialed in.
It was a good speed up from Louis Charles.
10-19. Points.
3 errors here. And he cannot let the pressure amount.
Yep.
11-19.
Wow, what a lucky break for game point.
Yep. Definitely not the time to be missing a serve, especially when you're down this much.
Yeah.
Those are important.
20-11. Side out, point 12.
And like I said, we could see a timeout coming from the Rapids, even with an 8-point lead. If they don't get this point here.
Bruno trying to relieve some pressure off of Darren here.
And this has to be a timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, oh, maybe not? Okay. We have a timeout called from the Grand River Rapids. I think at this point, I don't know what you think, Sarah, but I think Darren just needs to do nothing fancy. Like, just get that ball over, keep it low. I like the pattern of him going cross-court forehand to Ernesto. And definitely watch for those speed-ups from Louis Charles.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is it's true. Like, I don't know how much fancy he's going. He is missing a couple of routine and so shots. So to your point, like he's putting pressure on himself to hit a perfect shot. I don't know, but
Yep.
And he's just hitting the tape.
Yeah, I just think maybe speeding the ball up at this point is not maybe the best idea for him, just to let Bruno kind of initiate the offense and whatnot. Of course, he should counter as he's so good at that, but I think we might see Bruno come over and take a few extra balls maybe at this point, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt for a second that Bruno's energy will remain high. He's going to take up a large amount of this court.
13-20.
Yeah. Louis Charles keeps speeding the ball up on his backhand right back at him.
Yeah. Darren knows. Darren knows it's coming to him.
Yep.
He just has to guess kind of which hip or
Yeah.
which shoulder it's coming for. Unlucky. Really unlucky net court for the Rapids, but
Yeah.
love to see some momentum shifting towards the Montreal Lions at the same time.
Yep. Especially after being down so much.
That drop not shallow enough, drawing the lines back up to the non-volley line. Testing the line of Folletto. A little bit of chirping. Some controversies this game, Reese.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the bench of the Grand River Rapids is saying, like, oh, Ernesto yelled, in his face, like, why can't Bruno do that? But I think the refs are saying that they heard, maybe some vulgar language coming from Bruno prior, and that's why they were upset with him. But Bruno was also disputing that, so.
I mean, both sides, they've been staring each other down between points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's definitely some give and take happening for sure. Okay, Darren was ready for that speed up.
Well, and like you said, the other ones he was not ready for were more on the backhand side.
Yeah. Yep.
20-16.
Wow, good drive and crash from Bruno. Wow. What a fiery game and a comeback from the Montreal Lions. So far, River Rapids are tied it up in this game so far, and we'll be right back with the first mixed doubles game.
Canadian National Pickleball League is back, where champions are made. Indeed, Reese, two-time defending champions Montreal Lions are locked in 1-1 against the Grand River Rapids.
Yes, and this has been a very exciting match to start this day off. Yeah, the ladies of the Lions came out fiery this morning and took that first game, and then Darren came in for Lucas, who played yesterday against the Montreal Lions, and definitely pulled his weight and played great. And Bruno and Darren came out with that win. So we'll see what happens in this first mixed doubles. We have Lucas back in here.
And I think we're going to get a lot of this. I mean, for some reason, Folletto is invested in getting under the skin, I think, of the Lions.
Yep. He is loud, to say the least.
And this kind of like bad boy kind of way of being, we haven't seen it since the opening event at the Pickler.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Unless something went down in PEI and I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, maybe we're not in the loop about something here, but I mean, they say, in sport, it's part of it's mental. I mean, that's part of the game. If you're not doing anything wrong, then you do what you got to do, I suppose.
And the Lions have to stay composed here. I'm not sure that they should be matching energy or vibe. They just have to focus on their own style of play. And, yeah, not get wrapped up in anything else.
Drop volley.
Lucas is there.
Oh,
but too high.
On Ernesto. Yep. Lucas was definitely going for the lob over Christina, but Ernesto cut that off in the middle right away. And we see the Ernesto and Christina pairing back together today as well.
You're right.
They started off the day together, but ended up switching up, and Christina was playing with Louis Charles. But now they're, back together here, and Christina's playing so well this morning. I think this will be a great game. Wow, what a setup from Christina. She goes down the line on Lucas, who was pretty far into the middle, looking for those middle balls, and got that pop-up for Ernesto to swoop in on. Rare missed drop there from Lucas.
6-3.
Third shot lob.
Yeah.
Fifth shot drop.
Ooh. Third shot lob. We don't see a lot of those. We saw one yesterday, I remember, and also mentioned how we don't see a lot of those. He's got a timeout called from Grand River Rapids right off the bat here. Lucas with a few errors. Ernesto and Christina looking really sharp on that side so far.
So, Montreal Lions doing something right at the moment here, Reese.
I'd like to shout out some of our sponsors here. We couldn't do this without you. Yola Pickleball and Club Med. And we'd like to shout out Owl Pickleball for the official ball of the Canadian National Pickleball League. C&D Nets, thank you. We couldn't do this without you either. We need a net, we need a ball, we need equipment. Thank you to Ontario Pickleball Academy, the official equipment sponsor of the Canadian National Pickleball League. We're very thankful for all of our sponsors here at the CNPL, investing in the future of professional pickleball in Canada. And Sarah, we are streaming live on Game Plus TV, just as we were yesterday, today as well, and also on YouTube, CMPL YouTube, if you'd like to catch us there. Sarah and I will be here all day today.
Yep, you don't want to miss this action. You know, these players come together in this format just a few times a year. We've already passed the midway point of this season. There's only just, you know, I believe it's the central split. And then we've got the season finale, followed by the playoffs.
Yep. So this is the latter half of the season here, and things are getting exciting, and standings are changing. And of course, only the top 6 teams move on to playoffs.
For the first time ever.
Yeah, for the first time ever. So this is, you know, getting to crunch time. We've got 10-5 for Christina and Ernesto on the side of the Lions.
And speaking of standings coming into this weekend, the Grand River Rapids sit in the number 2 spot. You know, I think it's just actually games won versus lost is the difference. I think overall matches, they're tied with London Smash. Montreal Lions sitting in 4th spot after winning back-to-back championships 2 seasons in a row. Ernie not coming back. Nice anticipation from Chin.
Yeah, Christina's really testing down the line on Lucas this morning.
11-6. Side out, point 7.
And I believe it's to the advantage of the Montreal Lions that Bruno Folletto is not on court for this game.
I agree with you.
It is possible, though, Reese, that we may see our first tiebreaker of the weekend.
Yep, that would be exciting. First match tiebreaker. Wow. Christina is just on fire this morning.
An interesting strategy right now. The Lions are making Lucas Wong work a lot more than Toskova.
Yeah, we've seen a lot more balls going to Lucas, but we have seen, you know, a bunch of errors, and I wonder if they're just continuing to pick on that.
Oh, that shallow return, I would have loved to see more discipline and a drop being executed.
Yep. Easier said than done.
Yep. Always.
Always, yep. Well, we're trading missed drives on either side here.
Yeah. 3 missed thirds in a row. So, Lucas Wong to serve, 9-14. That ball's sitting quite high from Christina Chin. I don't know if that was a bit of a bait attempt, but it did not go.
Well, her counters have been quite good, aside from that one that just went out the side there, but she's feeling confident in her hand speed right now.
Oh!
Just doesn't make it over. So close.
15-10.
Oh, and she's, Antoinetta's looking for that line.
There's some choppy rallies going on here, Reese. I mean, yeah, they're ending in just a few short shots. Splitting the middle.
Yeah. Yep. Great shot from Lucas down the middle. You see Christina and Ernesto both look at each other.
Classic.
Whose ball is that?
Yours.
Yeah. And it's down the middle and gone.
Timeout, point 17.
Some uncharacteristic errors coming from the Rapids.
17-11.
Another third shot lob.
Yeah. Ernesto's feeling the third shot lobs. Lucas was all over that one.
12-17.
It's a nice spot from Wong to attack on Chin.
Yep, right at the right hip area.
13-17.
I think that ball
Good.
caught. Yeah.
that's good. Yeah, Lucas is, one of the nicest guys on and off the court, and definitely never looking to cheat a team out of a point. Really great sportsmanship.
Nice control from Fajardo.
Whoa.
Stay composed. Yes, he does. Great rally.
Yeah, and some great grabs from Lucas, but I'm not sure if he was looking for Antoinetta to switch sides there, but nobody home on that left side.
Here we go.
The
Replay.
This is an exciting one, actually.
Just really good composure from Ernesto. Compressed technique. Always ready.
Yep.
And typically, though, in that kind of a situation, you wouldn't want the other person to run around and cover the spot. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you risk an eye formation unless you're calling
Yep.
that for that switch.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's
I think
tough
Lucas
indeed.
was looking to finish it, and, when you're not able to, then opens up
Yeah.
some of the court. All right, 19-13 for the Lions.
15 seconds remaining. Timeouts. Grand River Rapids 0. Montreal Lions 2. Time in. 19-13.
Wow.
Game
Oh.
point.
I think Lucas was wondering for a second if that hit Christina's shirt, but she says it did not. Okay. Ooh.
Side out. Point.
Okay, an ATP from Lucas, really well executed, and Ernesto slides all the way over and almost gets that ball back on a heavy angle cross court.
Wow.
That is like you mentioned, he had a full swing.
Yeah.
I don't even think his feet were on the ground. Like, that's not coming back.
Side out. Point.
Nice hops from Lucas Wong.
Yep, and he called that ball right away and had Antoinetta's back.
16-20.
Ooh.
Reese, out of all the games played across all 4 seasons, Christina Chin has the most accumulated at 166 games. It's a lot of games.
That is a lot of games indeed. Christina playing all 4 seasons in this league thus far.
By comparison, I have 4 games under my belt. Let's see, what does Reese George have?
Not a lot either, I would say. More than 4.
28.
28 games, guys. We got 28 games. Yeah, I was had the pleasure of playing with Christina in some of season 1 and season. Was it just season 1? Just season 1. It feels like so long ago, doesn't it?
It was.
It does feel like a long time ago.
It was long ago.
Yeah.
108 players have come through this league.
Wow, that's a lot more than I realized. There's a lot indeed.
If you head over to cnpl.ca/leaderboard, you can take a look at what we are referring to. You can also take a look at the standings, the upcoming schedule. There's a lot of great information on our website. We've got a pretty close one here because, even if Montreal Lions take this game, the pressure's on them to close out the match.
Yep.
In that next one.
Mm-hmm. See if the Lions can take this one.
Tuskova not biting on that baited dink, and I like her choice to dink to Christina.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, they're going for a switch again.
Interesting. Oh, that was close.
Close indeed.
Close.
18-20.
Lions doing some fancy stuff over there. Oh, Christina almost has it, but Lucas's hand's just too good. He's got that ball down really well.
Yes, really like how he inserted himself into that rally.
Oh, what do we have here, Sarah? We
Double
got the
freeze.
Double freeze.
So both teams now must win this game on their own serve. That ball stays in.
Wow, great shot from Ernesto, considering.
Moskova just reaching in for that reset. Play goes on.
Wow, so much ball movement. Ernesto calling Christina off.
I think the Rapids are looking to set up a very similar play to last time.
Ooh, wow, what a rally. You can see the urgency and then, so
so
much
good.
ball movement. No one wants any patterns being made. Let's see if the Lions can do it here.
Huge finish from Lucas Wong.
A lot of heavy forehands coming from Ernesto at Antoinetta, and she's hanging in there so well. Let's see if the Rapids can get to that 20th point. The drive is out from Lucas.
Yeah.
Going for a big drive.
Yeah, it was a total miss hit. He apologized right away to Tuskova.
Big serve.
High drip, high resets. I think they're looking for the hands battle, the Montreal Lions.
Okay, and there it is for the Lions. What a game. What a comeback now
Huge
from
comeback.
reverse side from the Rapids. We might be in a singles tiebreaker situation. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with the second mixed doubles.
Welcome back, everyone, and what a nail-biter match we are in right now. Montreal Lions up 2-1 against the Grand River Rapids. The Grand River Rapids have had huge success this season, coming up against the two-time defending champions. This is a must-win game for Bruno Folletto, Marie-Christine Salvas. Sending this game into tiebreak is what they're aiming to do.
Yes, and Sarah, what a morning and a good start for the Montreal Lions, considering they didn't win a match yesterday, and the Grand River Rapids won every single match they played yesterday. So this is some exciting stuff. Definitely a nail biter, as you mentioned. And I don't know about you, but I'd love to see some singles happening here this morning early on. So
we always do love a tiebreaker. So let us explain that tiebreaker should it happen. Every person plays 3 consecutive rallies. And as a team, they must accumulate 21 points. A serving freeze still occurs. All the good things still happen. It's just 1 versus 1, not 2 versus 2.
Yep. All the fun stuff as usual. Looks like Marie-Christine got a little tangled up there. And whether that was backhand or forehand. And just looking at both teams, they both have some strong singles players if this were to go to singles. So I think that would be exciting to see as well.
Mm-hmm. What a spot from Louis Charles. Love it. And Louis Charles is not drawing up the same kind of behavior that we saw Folletto when he was playing against Ernesto Fajardo.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if we'll see Bruno get loud here.
Yeah, I'm sure if it needs to happen, it'll happen.
Yep.
And I believe with the slice dinks that Salvas is giving Ariana, there's that shot that you said Louis Charles is so good at.
Oh, yeah. We've seen that time and time again. It's like he's just waiting to jump in and take that shot.
Yeah, and I was just kind of thinking out loud that Rodriguez will really be able to keep the dinks away from Folletto.
Yeah.
Because, that said.
Yeah, she really gets behind the ball and puts so much topspin on it and keeps it way out wide. Yeah, Louis Charles looking to insert himself at any point he can in that middle. If anything's a little bit too high or sits up a little bit longer. Wow. Great shot from Ariana, crashing the net.
So Bruno not getting himself involved nearly as much as I thought he would through the middle.
Just you wait, I'm sure you will.
There we go. There we go.
Yep. Maybe he's got to save a little bit of energy just in case singles happens.
Right. I really think Ariana's going to be able to. Yeah, I think that was so smart of Salves to switch the location of her dink.
Yeah, and the discipline from Louis Charles, too, not to full-on attack some of those balls because he's kind of on the move, out of position a little bit, just to get those back and downward.
Yep.
Ooh.
Nothing we can do on those.
Yep. C&D nets, they give and they take. Ooh. Elsie looking for the drop volley.
Too much angle from Rodriguez.
Yep.
Coming up after this match, we've got the home team Northern Lights taking on the legendary Toronto United. So much pickleball to look forward to today. We've got 5 matches total. I believe a timeout has been called. Yes.
All right, we've got score all tied up so far at 6-6.
So what the pattern that I was noticing, Reese, is that, you know, Marie-Christine Salves, she hits slice forehand dinks. With that style of dink, Rodriguez is coming under the ball and really adding a lot of topspin, which is setting the ball high, actually.
Mm-hmm.
However, Salves, it doesn't really attack very often, so there's safety in these high topspin dinks.
Yep.
And the pace is allowing Rodriguez to really keep the ball away from Folletto.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we saw actually finally was Salves change the location of her dink to Louis Charles straight on.
Mm-hmm.
And that actually gave them a chance.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming, you know, I think Ariana is really comfortable in that cross-court exchange, and they're getting what they want out of it. They're getting, you know, that little higher ball for LC to slide in on. So I do like that idea for Marie-Christine to kind of switch up where she's going, or even just kind of break that pattern temporarily so that they don't get too comfortable in what they're doing.
I would like to see some fire from the Grand River Rapids. You know, you always want to see teams rising up to the pressure, to the challenge.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Straight up winner down the line.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I'm a little surprised that Bruno didn't even try to reach for that. Like, he must have just been beat completely.
Yeah.
Great shot from Ariana.
What a touch.
Ooh. Wow.
Unnecessary slide. I don't think she's ever getting to that ball.
Looks like she's tying her shoe up here. So aggressive, her lace is untied. Oh, there. We got a little. Let's see how she ties her shoes. Is it like bunny ears or just no bunny ears? Okay. Double knot. All right. That's how you tie your shoes, kids at home. Ball's just out. Bruno is quite quiet this game.
He is.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly why Bruno's putting that ball cross court. Oh, and a gift for the Lions.
Yep, he doesn't miss that often. Whoa, what a pickup.
Great.
Nice.
touch.
Yeah. She didn't even have to hit it hard. She just directed it exactly where she wanted it to go.
And that back slice, you know, that ball did not rise.
No.
As you saw.
I feel most players we would see like full, you know, swing on that on their forehand, but she just, you know, we talk about that precision over power.
Wow, what a get. I think Bruno took an out ball. Too late, doesn't matter. We'll
Yep.
never know.
We'll never know for sure. Game staying close. 11-10.
So many cross-court attacks, Reese.
Yeah, the ball was pretty high during that rally as well, and no one was able to get down on it.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it's high or in that awkward spot, it's weird, right? Because you don't see that very often, especially at this level.
Oh.
I'd say the majority of the hands battles are like not even a foot over the tape. It's pretty crazy
Exactly.
how low they get.
Yep.
Now good pickup. We don't see that very often.
And, you know, just another one of those close games where teams are just exchanging points. Rally for rally. That backhand or that back slice is so good to Salvas.
It's like got like just a direct path that it's going on.
Almost.
Just going for that reset cross court. Big drive out the back.
And something is a little bit off between Salvas and Folletto. Not between them, but between the two of them.
Yeah, yep. It's not the they have such good chemistry typically, and it's, you know, okay, Bruno's trying to fire her up a little. Yep.
Yeah. Nothing like being fired up when you got someone yelling at you.
Yep. That's one way to do it, I guess.
Oh gosh. Resets
Reset
are
their
high.
high, yep.
No matter, it gets them to the line.
Yep.
There we
Nice.
go.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what, you know, Marie Christine needs and what the Rapids need to get fired up, you know?
Over
Ball
rotation.
out. Elsie just checking with the ref, I think. Call stands.
Timeout.
Right.
I think this was a good timeout.
Yeah, I agree. Rapids have a little bit of a momentum right now.
Louis Charles looks a little bit fatigued.
Yeah. I mean, long days for sure. The Lions played 3 matches yesterday. So each team is playing 5 matches total over the weekend. So 3 on one of the days and 2 on another. So they just have 2 matches today, but definitely near the end of their 5 matches. So some fatigue could be happening for sure.
Such a close game, though, 16-15 for the Grand River Rapids, who are down 1-2 in this best-of-5 match.
Yep. They're in a must-win situation if they want to carry on to singles here.
And if you plan on watching throughout the day, you know, maybe pop back in and out, we do start each of our matches kind of either on the hour or the half hour. So we've got an 11:30 start, our next match, then 1 o'clock, 2:30, and 4 o'clock. Definitely keep an eye on how this day unfolds on Game Plus TV.
16-15.
Oh, there's the shot. Oh! Okay, we said he looked a little fatigued, yet, you know, that was some athleticism right there, that's for sure. Got some gas left in the tank. He's conserving his energy for singles. Possible singles. Wow, some very uncharacteristic errors.
Yes, things aren't going the way for Salvis right now.
17-16.
And there's just not much energy on that side, and she's probably not used to that either.
Maybe Bruno expended a lot of energy kind of in that men's doubles game.
Yep. Oh, for sure. And that last yell that he had lasted like a minute long, so it's got to take something out of you.
Oh my gosh.
Looked like he almost wiped out maybe over there and then wasn't able to recover quick enough, because I think typically he would get that ball. Let's see here. Yep, kind of backstepped a little bit.
And I think he was wondering if Salvis could help out, but again, normally he'd be there.
Yeah, normally he would be there, and yeah, in her defense for sure. Ooh. Again, you can see the intention where she, gets in a little bit of a hands battle and then tries to reset that ball cross court. We've seen it go out the side a couple of times. Nice.
Much better from Salvis.
That was a good idea. Kind of switch up her location of the reset.
Close game still, though, folks. 18-19.
Yep.
It's the first to 21 here. ATB, nope, too shallow, too narrow.
Here's this pattern. Oh, Marie Christine, yep, switches it up.
I love this thinking under pressure.
Wow. Okay, Louis Charles has gas in the tank, 100%.
Yeah, he sure does.
Really great shot.
Such a good play. This is match point.
Yep.
20-18.
Match point for Lions here.
Uh-oh. That's it. The Montreal Lions just broke Folletto's win streak.
Wow, yeah, and after losing to them yesterday, they come back and they take this one in 3 games.
And there's that Lions cheer that we have not seen enough of recently.
Yes.
Huge win.
Yeah, and we're going to try and line up an interview here, as we usually do. We're looking to get Ernesto on the mic here, have a little conversation with him.
And after losing to the Grand River Rapids in the opening match yesterday, what a comeback moment.
All right, we have Ernesto joining us in just a second.
Ernesto, huge congratulations for a valiant effort today. We were just talking about how you didn't come out on top yesterday in the match, but looking at you, you're an entirely different team this morning.
We are. We didn't have the best day yesterday, but I have so much belief and trust in my teammates. They're all amazing, and I know even after a bad day, we're going to bounce back strong, and we're going to compete as a team, so I'm super proud of them and proud of myself too for coming back strong today.
And maybe one of the biggest momentum shifts of the match would have been that men's doubles game.
Yes. So the men's doubles, we came back to a close score at the end. We didn't get it done, but we're finding our rhythm, and we're playing better as the day goes on. So big shout out to the girls for getting the women's doubles match, because that was a great win. And yeah, so we're stronger now. We know that we can beat any team here, and I'm confident in all my players. So I'm super excited for the rest, and yeah. Happy.
Yeah, Ernesto, congratulations again. What a great win for you guys. And yeah, you mentioned the girls coming out really hot this morning. We saw such a different energy from them. I was just wondering, yesterday we saw a switch up in teammates with you there. We saw you playing with Ariana rather than Christina. What was the thought process there yesterday?
Not much. So we're all comfortable with each other. I love playing with Christina and Ariana as well as LC. So we're just trying to find the matchup that works best for us. And yeah, so I think now up to today we've played twice with each. I played with Christina once yesterday, once today, with Ari twice today, and same with LC. So yeah, so we're still finding our rhythm. I'm happy that we're versatile and we can play with each other, so we're not stuck to specific teammates, and we're all friends, so it's always fun.
Yeah, of course, and I think that's perfect for the team sport. You guys are all comfortable playing together, and once again, congratulations, Ernesto, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
And so the Montreal Lions have a 2-match break as we are about to take on the Northern Lights and Toronto United. Following that, Grand River Rapids, Toronto United. Folks, we're going to be right back after a quick break.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
And we are back, everyone. The Canadian National Pickleball League. We are at the Grandview Pickleball Club in Newmarket, Ontario, about to fire up our second match of the day. Toronto United, featuring longtime player Matthew Kawamoto, up against the Northern Lights, the host team, and his sister, Jessica Kawamoto. We are boxed in this commentary booth.
Yes, we
Sarah
are.
McInnes alongside Reese George.
Yeah, so we've got the Kawamoto siblings facing off against each other here.
Can you do 1 o'clock or
Yeah, it should be an exciting one for sure. We've got Mama Kawamoto on the bench here, cheering both her kids on, facing off against each other. We're just about to get into it here. Looks like Jess Kawamoto is going to start us off with the serve. We've got women's doubles here. Danielle Boss alongside Jessica Kawamoto. And on the side of United, we have Maria Krakowski and Jada Bowie. Here we go. And Sarah, we watched Jess play yesterday, and she played so well. So definitely was kind of dictating the pace of the game yesterday, even from the right side of the court.
Exactly. This is going to be one of our rowdier matches, Reese.
Yes.
We've got two very vocal teams.
Yes, we do. We've got, and like I said, we've got Mama Kawamoto kind of riling everyone up here. We're going to have just as much cheering for both sides as we've got the Kawamoto siblings facing off against each other.
Bit of a miss hit from Kawamoto.
What do we call the score? 3-0.
You probably can hear a bit of the cheering from home. But it's far more exciting if you're here with us. So go grab a ticket at Show Pass and check it out if you're in the Newmarket area. The energy in here is pretty crazy.
Almost just Kawamoto. I think that ball came off her hand, which it's allowed.
Yes, it is. As long as it's below the wrist, you're good. So you can punch all the balls you want over the net, I suppose.
Should you choose to.
Yep. We usually say you should use your paddle, but whatever you got to do.
And I think this is where, this is exactly where the Lights kind of want the rally to go. Keep United back as much as they can. You know, make them hit drive for drive.
Yep. And we will see lots of drives on the side of United for sure. Nice reset. The Lights are back up to the line. Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, nice reach in from Jess down the middle, a little off pace. The ladies on United definitely prefer the pace in their game and their drives and their swinging volleys.
I love it. I love the efficient handwork from Danielle Boss there.
Yeah, really good from her. I think she's trying to be, show how aggressive she can be as well at the same time.
And we are seeing one player being made to hit more shots on the Toronto United side.
Yep. I feel like a lot of the balls were going to Jada at the beginning and then quickly changed over to Maria.
Those are some drives that can't be missed right now.
5-5.
5-5. Close game at the beginning here.
Side out.
And that's a serve that can't be missed right now.
Point 6.
Really, you can't miss or else, it's a point for the other team.
It's cutthroat.
Yep, rally scoring, yep. It's unforgiving. Okay, missed reset from Maria.
Point 6. 6-6.
Great drop. So ready for the counter, boss. And that's exactly the rally again that the Lights want. The United want this done fast and hard, but they're not able to get that rally going right now, Reese.
Yeah. Really great hands in anticipation from Danielle Boss.
Such a good touch from Jess Kawamoto. It's really hard to see the level of
8-6.
talent that is required for that shot.
Yep. Not easy for sure. And the discipline we talked about, Matt Kawamoto having a lot of discipline. I think it runs in the family.
Oh, that was a spicy timeout call.
Ooh. Spicy is a good word for it, for sure.
This is a reference to yesterday's game when Toronto United took a timeout, just kind of indicating by dropping their paddle. And the referees came in and gave a bit of an education as to how the timeout should be called.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's
This
why
didn't
we got a
happen
bit of a wave
yesterday.
in the face.
Yep.
Shout out to Yui, UC Loud, for all of the great social media work for the Canadian National Pickleball League.
Yeah, we're so lucky to have them. We've got catch all this great content. Yep, lots of fire in this building today, that's for sure.
Exactly. And you know what? There's a whole team behind this operation, and not everyone gets enough credit.
Oh,
for
for sure.
So.
Yeah. Yep. Behind the scenes, lots going on.
As promised, our quietest match of the day.
Yep. All right, back into it. Okay, it was a good timeout for United.
Yep.
Okay.
So good.
Yeah, we've seen a bunch of winners down the middle from the Lights.
And Jess is just exposing some holes on the court here. Bowie stepping in. Bowie getting a few more looks than she has so far. What can she make of it? Starting to drop. Nice control.
Yeah, it really looks like she grabs the ball on her backhand. Really nice.
Really hard to do when there are no strings on this paddle.
Yep.
That was a deep serve.
United doing a good job keeping the Lights at the line there. At the baseline, I should say. There's a couple lines on the court. I should probably clarify.
We've seen that kind of mistake happen. Wow. Jess was in like the back third of the court when she hit that winner.
Yep. She may be small, but she's mighty, that's for sure. And such good placement as well. And she put so many balls down the middle, and to switch it up and go down the line, I think caught Jada off guard.
Oh,
Jada was all over that one, though. Wow.
In case you ever doubted the power of Jada's two-handed backhand.
Yeah, which no one did. No one ever did.
No one ever did.
No, but just in case there's one of you out there.
Lights holding on to this 4-point lead.
Wow.
It's best to keep it away from Jada's Tui.
Yeah, and she just gets all of that ball right down at the feet of Danny.
And I'm liking this dynamic between Danielle and Jess. We saw them come together yesterday.
There's Jess attacking that middle again.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the play. I'm not sure that's the right play for the Northern Lights. I mean,
That two-handed backhand from Jada.
yeah,
Lethal. That being said, Danny almost got that shot down the line there, but just out the side.
Yeah, and it's, you know, the theme of yesterday continues, Reese. It's coming down to who can be the most disciplined. Oh,
Wow.
what a dig.
Yep. She got low for that one. Jada's finishing shots are just so deep and heavy angled in the court.
Yeah. ATP's there.
Ball just lands wide.
Call stands. Amazing.
Wow.
hands.
What a reset from Danny as well.
So good.
Good pickup.
God.
So good. We don't know what else to say. It's just so good. Wow. Wow.
So good.
Wow, Danny. So good, Danny.
Solid.
Wow.
Rally from all four players.
Yeah. Third shot lob. Good pick up.
Amazing defense.
Yeah, Jess's defense is one of the best, in my opinion.
Can they get to the kitchen and come away on top? So much pressure from Toronto United, though.
Yeah, lots of pressure.
Really well done.
So much pace on the ball. Okay, lots of pressure from the Lights as well.
And I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen a timeout.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, we have not.
19-14.
I feel like United wants almost like an offensive timeout, perhaps. Wow.
Jess was so ready for that.
We get nice. Danny back in a position.
Oh, gosh, you hate to see a point like that end with an out ball, but
Yeah, such great defense from the Lights. Danny with a nice ATP and Jess sliding in to get that next ball, giving Danny time to get back in a position. Ooh.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yep. Danny says, sorry, no sorry at all. Really,
You're right,
yeah,
actually. There was no sorry at all.
there was no sorry at all. That's totally fair.
Game point. Oh, and just an off-pace serve from Jess. High third. Point 16 for Toronto United. It's go time for them.
Yep. It's now or never. Ooh. It's not a ball. that
Timeout
Danny
being
usually
called.
misses. Yep. Okay. There it is. And here comes the cheering. Oh, it's awesome. Okay, we had the lights chant. Now we gotta cheer for United.
And in case you don't know or you can't see, both cheers are being led by the same woman.
Yep, Linda Kawamoto, the super fan of United and the lights. Reset. Woo!
Let's go. That was a huge rally.
The hands on Jess.
That was
Wow.
amazing.
What a counter.
Deep serve. Gets a nice third. That's oh.
Ooh, out ball maybe being
It
taken
was
on the side
there.
of the light.
Yeah, it was there for the lights, but United can keep breathing. They're still in this 18-20. Northern Lights in a serving freeze. They must win this game on their own serve. United is not ready to give up that serve, though. 19-20, double serving freeze, Reese.
Yeah. Oh, she's got it.
Oh,
Oh, Sarah's grabbing the ball here. Flew in at us. Okay. Okay, we got another timeout being called here. Whew, this is a crazy situation we're in here. United has come back after trailing a little bit, and all of a sudden we've got a 20-20 tied game at game point here. A little bit of coaching happening from Corey Osborne on the side of the Northern Lights.
so United will have the serve. Game point here for them. Their first game point. The idea is to get this done as quickly as possible for Toronto United. Are they going to do it with fire or patience?
20-20.
An out ball, pushed deep, and that's how it ends for Toronto United.
What a
But
first game!
yes, the match is not done, just the game. Men's doubles coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We've got a really exciting match on our hands. Toronto United taking the first game in women's doubles, 21-20 against the hard-fighting Northern Lights. They played so well, Reese.
Oh my goodness, yeah. So well.
And number 2,
What a great
time
game,
in,
and it was a good
0-0.
comeback from United. They were trailing behind a bit.
Game number 2, time in, 0-0.
All right, we've got Michael Rizzo in. I'm not sure I've seen him play at this weekend in alongside Max Wild on the side of United.
Max and Rizzo played last night. I think it was in the last game of the day.
I missed that one. And do you think there's a reason for this, Sarah? You think maybe they don't want Matt in since we got a little sibling against sibling situation?
I'm not fully sure of the reasons why, Reese. It could just have something to do with singles and tiebreaker. That said, if Matt comes in for mix, then that theory goes out the window.
You're right. Okay. I guess we will see.
Yeah, Wild can't miss those.
Nope.
2-1.
Big serve, missed return.
3-1.
Oh, I just realized too, we have a couple facing off against each other as well. Michael Rizzo on United and Danielle Boss on the Lights. Got some sibling against sibling, some significant other against significant other situation. How exciting!
Jacob Bulkley being had on the line by Max Wild there.
Really great spot.
This is the one and only face-to-face these two teams have with each other this weekend.
2-3.
Good pressure from Ben. Ooh, Max slides back in the middle and hits that ball long.
4.
Yeah, it was really well anticipated by Max Wild. I mean, he left so much space in the middle. He knew that ball was coming through the middle from Davis.
Point 3.
Ball just out. Not too far out, but good lead from United.
3-4.
We talked about a little bit yesterday that really nice flick from Jacob, and I'm not sure you were in the booth with me, but we did interview him, and he was saying that that's one of his favorite shots. And
Okay.
I'm like, funny, that's one of my favorite shots of yours, or just in general. I'm not great at it myself, but I just love it. I love the backhand flick. Rizzo's got a good one too.
The backhand flick's such an effective shot in today's game.
Oh yeah. Seems most players are trying to develop one if they don't have one already.
Okay, going for another ball.
Sarah. Bye, Sarah. A lot of balls landing over here in the booth. Sarah's the ball girl, unofficially / commentator.
4-6.
Wow, what would we do without you, Sarah?
You'd have to go get him, Reese.
I'd have to go
You're lucky.
jump over you.
You're lucky you sat in that chair.
They're on your side.
Point 7.
I was just saying, you're the ball girl today and the commentator.
7-4. Point 5. 5-7.
5-7. Max serving. Rizzo looking for the crash.
Swing and a miss. Oh.
That is not coming back.
No.
Ben taking a little look at the fans there, getting hyped up.
8-5. Side out.
Okay, 2 missed serves from
Point
Jacob
six.
so far. Maybe a little frustration.
6-8.
Cannot give up easy points like that. It's such a close game. Ooh, off pace.
Yeah. Looked like he was going to do something crazy there.
Yeah.
Point.
Really nice play from Michael Rizzo.
Yeah, great hands. Good job from Ben, too, on getting that second one really tight to his right hip, but just wasn't able to get that next one, unfortunately. Ooh, nice drop.
Point 9.
Oh, I kind of misspoke earlier. I said this was the one and
9-7.
only time these two teams come up against each other. They actually end this weekend at 4 o'clock playing against one another again.
They changed it on us.
Thanks, Reese. Got my back.
Yep. Wow, great shot. Good get. Oh, that's tough.
Point 8.
The opening was definitely there. And a great grab from Jacob on that heavy angle there. He recovered well.
8-9.
And you know Wild's coming in to crash that ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking too on that ball that Max kind of reset. He had Jacob kind of on his heels, but he didn't come in. And I'm wondering if it's because he's looking for specific balls to crash on rather than just making his way to the kitchen.
I think
Like
so.
most people would. He's like, okay, this is the one I'm gonna, crash into it.
10-9.
Wow, great spot.
Both sides doing such a good job hitting to the feet of one another right now. Applying a lot of pressure.
10-10. Point 11.
There's that lunging backhand attack that we see.
And a timeout being called by Michael Chow. I think he's seen something very specific he'd like to mention to his players. Up 2 points, 12-10 as we hit the midway point of this game.
Yeah, and looking at the standings coming into this weekend, we have Toronto United sitting in 3rd place and the Northern Lights sitting in 6th place. And as we mentioned before, Sarah, only the top 6 teams get to move on to playoffs, so I'm assuming this is really important for the Northern Lights to rise up in the standings, maybe after this weekend if they can. Obviously, a little bit of a stressful spot to be in, 6th place.
Yep.
Timeout. One. Right is 2. Time in. 11-10. Side out. Point 11. 11-11.
Good backhand.
Point 12. 12-11.
Wow. Great spot from Ben. He really got that ball down, too, and wasn't in that kind of strike zone that Rizzo has on his backhand.
13-11.
A little bit lower than the waist area. Really good.
Ben's two-handed backhand is putting a lot of pressure on Max's one-handed slice dink, which is giving them that opportunity. And I think if you're Lights, I mean, why not try to establish a bit of a pattern right now? String together a few points. I mean, they did not get themselves to the line and
12,
thinking
13.
in that last rally.
Ben's so quick on his feet, too. Wow.
Very light on his feet. Yeah. That's the pattern that they want. That's what I think they picked up on.
Yeah. Yeah. Ben wants to use that heavy dink on his
14,
backhand for
12.
sure. Gets that pop up from Max's backhand.
And there's absolutely no way that Rizzo can help Max with that backhand dink. He's in complete isolation. Wow, that's a great counter, though. Great shot.
A little frustration from Jacob.
13, 14.
Here it is. Here's the pattern. Rizzo jumped in on that one.
Well, now he's maybe picked up on the pattern.
Yep. He said, pattern no more, please.
14, 14.
Wow.
You could kind of feel it building that someone was going to make a change.
Yep.
15, 14.
Wow.
Big leave. Wow, what a moment.
You got to know Max is going to speed that up, too. Just
Yeah.
kind of a dead ball on his forehand off the
16,
bounce.
14.
Yeah.
Great get. Wow, the ball's out.
Wild seeing a lot of shots right now.
Yeah, and hitting a bunch out of the back.
Yeah, that's going to warrant a timeout for sure.
There's the fans.
And that absolutely adds to the dynamics of this game. It's added pressure, it's distraction, it's something, that impacts these players in a number of ways.
And I feel like the Lights cheers are a little bit louder than United's cheers right now. I think they got a couple extra voices.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're all around the same age range here, except Jacob, just 16 years old,
15 seconds.
stepping in for Joel Pelletier on the Lights, who is also his coach. Talked to him yesterday, and he said that Joel's been coaching him for about 4 years now.
I'm in. 17, 14.
Back to the pattern.
Little body bag action there.
Yeah.
And I think we see Max being a little bit more patient now with the speed ups
Yep.
in that rally. He's just trying to sit in that rally a little bit longer, waiting for the
15,
pop up.
17.
Jacobs there. He slid in. Just didn't get on top of that ball.
16, 17.
Really long points happening right now.
16-17.
Oh, so Jacob choosing to volley dink, which turns out to be a setup for Max Wild. I think
17,
volley dink
17.
location just needs to be a bit better.
Good spot.
Good composure from the 16-year-old, though, Reese.
Even with a couple of frustrating moments, he's definitely composed himself. Good spot. A little off speed.
Point 18. 18.
The ball's in. I originally heard an out call, but I think they realized that the ball landed in. Ben with an Ernie there. Lots of court for Jacob to cover.
Point 19.
And over here,
19, 19.
Ricky Liordi on the bench saying to be patient here.
Oh,
Wow.
that was in?
Yeah.
Point 20.
Nasty shot from Max. There's a little replay there. Yeah, well in. Wow.
Oh, yeah, well in. Okay, double serving freeze territory. 19-20 must win on your own serve here.
19,
See if
20.
Lights can get to that 20th point. Jacob's fast. Yep, he's got it.
No one's home.
Yep, no one's home. Ben Davis just too fast down that middle. All right, let's see if the Lights can do it right here.
20, 20.
That's a missed return. Oh my gosh. So both games end with an out ball out the baseline. How is this one going to end, everyone? Don't go anywhere. A quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Ball's in.
We're back, everybody. The Canadian National Pickleball League is showing up in Newmarket today at the Grandview Pickleball Club. Toronto United 1. Northern Lights, the host team, 1.
Now we're on mixed doubles, number 1 here. We'll see which team can get up 2 games.
number 2. Time in. 0-0.
High third.
Right out.
Good start for
Point
the
one.
Toronto United.
1-0.
Wow. What an overhead.
Point 1. 1-1.
Can't get it. Wow.
Oh, Max had full control of that.
Yep.
And he's got both players on the baseline, but really just try to skim the net.
2-1.
Maybe a bit of a miss hit there from Danny.
Point 2.
So neither Kawamoto on court in this mixed game, which means there's the slight possibility that they could face off next game. I highly doubt it, though.
Yeah, I can't see that happening, but you never know. Crazy stuff happens here.
Well, and in fact, actually, the substitution. No. Yeah, it could happen. Nice defense from Boss.
Wow. I think Louise has been playing, though, mixed, right? So if they keep going with that, as they have. Ben rushing in, looking to finish that one.
That would mean Boakley and Kwong versus Rizzo and Kloklotsky. Although Kloklotsky and Kawamoto have been playing a lot together. Foot fault. We rarely see that happen.
Yeah. I think he just kind of tripped over Danny there. Didn't have as much space as he would like. Are they saying that he reestablished himself? I think we're looking at a replay here. Okay, so Danny, oh, he didn't even hit, did he hit the ball or did Danny hit the
He
ball?
didn't hit the ball, but he was touching Danny, so it's still a foot fault.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting, we haven't seen that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Vision play. 4-3.
What a pickup.
Now, great spot. Oh, Danny headed over to the other side, but just couldn't get there in time. Also, that was a scary overhead because Danny was like right in front of him. I was just terrified for her life, but
5-3.
he's got control, so we're good.
Right up. Point 4. 4-5.
Ooh. Pick up. Wow. Wow. Ball's out.
Oh my gosh. These players are trading epic rallies right now.
Yeah, the pickups are insane. Super quick off the bounce.
5-5.
That's out. You can just see that way the wrist is lined up for Max Wild. That ball's going to float out.
6-5.
Oh. Oh, gosh.
A lot of balls heading out the back.
Yeah. Just like that, the
7-5.
Lights have a 2-point lead. It's early.
Point 6.
And this pace of the game is hot. I wonder
Yep.
6-7.
if it's sustainable. Davis wants to finish what he started, but Boss was aligned really well to take that ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
7-7.
And he just kind of He's encroaching and he's making Danny
Yeah.
second guess things.
Yep. And Danny does have a really good overhead as well, coming from volleyball.
Yep.
Nice.
Great
Great
get. Pressure stays on Boss. Smart. But she gets it done.
So good, Danny. Such good recovery, too, from that short ball off the tape.
8-7. Point 8. Eight, 8.
Ooh, overhead is just out to the back. Looks like it went off the end of Jada's paddle there.
9-8.
That's two drives that have just not come up for Ben Davis.
Yeah, they were in the same spot on the court as well.
9-9.
Great spot from Ben Davis. Great spot.
Point 10.
Lots of pace on that ball for a backhand.
10-9.
Wow.
Yeah, I've said this from the beginning. I think Ben's got such great court awareness.
Yeah. And visible frustration coming from
11-9.
Wild. Wouldn't be surprised if a timeout's going to be called here.
Yeah, especially with the frustration like you mentioned. And
Yeah, and so the players on court insisting that they stay on the rally.
wow,
Oh, wow. Wow.
great pickup.
There's
High
the
fives
timeout.
from the crowd there.
13-9. 1 minute.
The fans are going wild. Wow, some crazy points here, Sarah. Okay, a little replay here, some frustration from Max Wild. Little kick to the fence there. Wow, the lights are playing so well.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Toronto United 1. For the light. 2.
The Lights fans have definitely shown up today,
Oh yeah,
Reese.
the fans are here, every one of them. Looks like we're switching out the ball. I think there might have been a crack.
And I think Matt Kawamoto is going to play mixed.
It does look like he's suited up, ready to go.
And I believe Kwong is warming up, so it will not be Jess Kawamoto
Vision play.
versus Matt Kawamoto today.
13-9.
Good composure from Jada Bowie.
10-13.
Couple points for United in a row here.
11-13.
Ball just trickles over. Wow, ball is out.
Point 14.
I feel like this game is just speaking for itself.
14-11.
These rallies are great. Everyone's just leaving it all out on the court.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Okay.
Come on, Ben
my
Davis.
goodness.
And not the time for creativity.
Wow.
Just a standard drop after a play like that from Ben Davis.
Oh my goodness. A volley lob, defensive
15-11.
volley lob from a huge overhead from Max Wild. That's insane.
Oh,
Timeout.
great
Point
try.
12. 12-15.
Ben looking for the Ernie. Danny sliding into the middle here.
Timeout.
The backhand ATP attempt not going for Max Wild, unfortunately. Drawing the 16th point on the board here.
16-12 for the Lights.
Timeout. Point 13. 13-16.
And a solid play from Max Wild.
Yeah, Max was definitely committed to finishing off that point.
14-16.
Lots of talking coming from Ben Davis.
Ooh. Missed overhead from Danny.
15-16.
Yes, and that's a ball that Davis should be taking for sure.
Timeout.
Okay, and Ben calls for a timeout here. Northern Lights timeout. Yeah, I feel like Ben's overheads are underrated. Like, not a lot
Yeah.
of them come back.
Yeah.
Puts a lot of pace into them, and they're like directly at the feet baseline area. Really good.
So interesting timeout here from Davis and the Northern Lights.
Maybe he just needed a little towel off.
Yep.
Little towel off situation.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Northern Lights. 1. Toronto United. 1. Time in. 17-15.
Oh, it was a big serve. Jada's so far off her line.
Point 16.
Close game.
16-17.
Wow.
What a leave.
Wow, what a leave. So good. It wasn't a very fast ball either, but
No.
great leave.
And it's Max has hit a lot out the back. That
Yeah.
was I think that was out.
Yeah.
Max has let a lot out the back. I
Got a
wonder if they've
replay
just
here.
exposed
Oh,
something.
Danny's in the. We can't really see, but
Follows out.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it looks out from even that view. Yep.
16.
Again, the court awareness from both Ben and Danny.
Oh. Interesting, Danny didn't get up at all. Like she just kind of struggled to get out of the corner there.
17-19.
And Max encroaching at that kitchen line is putting pressure on Boss to hit a really good fourth.
18-19.
Ooh.
Immediately, the lights are asking.
It kind of looked out from here, but it's really hard to see.
The refs are going to say the call stands.
Did you see it? Did you see it? Ball was out. The call stand. Point.
That's an incredibly close call.
Yeah.
I will recall the score. 19-19.
Wow, great spot from Danny. Really awkward spot.
How many shots has Max put out the back this game?
Like 10 at least.
19.
I'm not counting. I was just
Guessing.
guessing. Nice, Danny.
Oh,
Such great defense, unfortunately.
such a
Look at
good
that.
point from all four players here.
Yeah.
Double serving freeze again.
Oh my gosh.
19-20.
Wow, great lead. Okay, Light's looking to get to that 20th point here, and we have a timeout being called. Did the Lights call this timeout?
I think they've burned through their 2 timeouts, so this must be from the United. Yes, a lot of missed balls out the back, and like I was saying, I wonder if the Lights have exposed something. Like, I mean,
Like,
some of these
get out of
shots-
the way a lot?
yeah, a lot of these shots are going out at a very low height.
Yeah.
So they look like they could be staying in.
Yeah, with so many balls going out at that point, you're just assuming you can let the majority of them go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in. 20-19.
That one lands.
That one was just, yep, that
Yep.
one was just in.
Nineteen 20.
Wow.
Yeah, that is just not coming back.
No.
Little stare down from Ben.
An aggressive third does not pay dividends for the Toronto United.
19.
Can Danny get up to the kitchen here, though? Oh my gosh! What a wild way to end game 3, Reese.
That was crazy. Oh my goodness. We got a quick little replay here. Wow. We have the Lights up 2 games so far. Little finish. Wow. Ben Davis happy about that win. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
Ball's in.
We are back and cannot wait to get this next game started. This is an absolutely crazy, intense, fun match to watch against Northern Lights and Toronto United. Northern Lights leading 2-1.
Jacob immediately taking lots of court.
Exposing that middle.
Yeah. Really good pressure from Jacob.
1-0.
Yeah, huge counter from Luis Wong.
Lands right in the corner.
2-1.
Ooh, ball just out the side.
Matt's really finding a narrow strip to be hitting to Louise on her backhand.
Yeah, especially with Jacob creeping in there. Good shot from Jacob.
Really good shot. And both male players putting on a lot of pressure to the female player on the other side. Kuklowski able to handle that attack, though.
4-4.
Maria choosing to take that ball kind of a little bit behind her, beside her.
5-4. Six-4.
6-4 for the Lights.
Too good.
Wow.
Point 5. 5-6.
Yeah, and the steady veteran experience of this Toronto United team, I do think could prevail. Yeah.
Seven, 6.
Wow.
Yep.
Yep, Matt is right in there right now. Jumps
that's-
into the middle,
yeah.
puts it away.
Such great anticipation.
8-6.
So body jam and a lot of roll and spin in that shot. Doesn't have to be hard.
Yeah, we've had a couple body jams so far. All right, we got a timeout called in the Northern Lights here. Coach Corey giving some words here to Louise. United having some words as well with their bench. Kawamoto to serve for United, 9-6. Jacob making sure of that one. Cheering maybe a little prematurely.
Yeah,
there.
Crazy things just happened there.
Louise was there. Jacob cut in front of her, missed the ball. Louise got it back.
8-10.
Ooh, looks like a little
net cord left, yeah.
Little net cord situation.
11-8.
Lots of pressure on Louise. Jacob getting involved. And that works out really well for them.
Oh, foot fault being called on Boakley. Any chance we have a replay? That was a great angle, by the way.
12-8.
Yep.
Yeah, it's tough. Maybe left foot, maybe.
And that foot fault call rattling the lights for the next point.
13-8.
Whoa.
That's Matt Kawamoto for you.
Yeah, we have no words other than Matt Kawamoto right there. That's
Able to move to the ball and then just stop all momentum for a reason.
Yeah, his momentum's coming forward, but he still takes the momentum from the opponents off the ball. And then set himself up for a put away. So good.
This is a big lead. Very big lead.
15-8.
Oh.
Great pickup from Maria. Oh, and from Louise.
Crazy good points here, folks.
Wow. Really great point from Maria there. That was very impressive.
Timeout.
15-8. 1 minute.
Wow. Look at this replay.
That was a great get.
Great get. And a great get from Louise as well, but Maria just gets that ATP. Wow.
So
Okay,
good.
quick timeout. Quick timeout.
15 seconds.
At this point, Reese, you know, the lights mentally are preparing for a singles tiebreaker.
Yep. And I know
United
just
have been, sorry?
just from speaking to United, they're 100% confident in
Yeah.
singles.
Yeah.
So.
I'm in. 16-8.
Okay. Matt with some athleticism there, going for that Ernie, but Louise hanging in there. Seventeen nine.
17-9.
Wow, really good.
Really good, yep.
Good placement.
10-17.
The turn is out.
11-17.
What?
18-11.
Okay, 19-11 for Toronto United.
19-11.
Oh, good reset attempts for Matt Kawamoto. 12-19. Northern Lights fighting to stay in this race.
19.
They could. You never know. Oh, great shot from Matt.
Really well placed.
Yeah, it's not easy to get that ball over there from that far away.
Game point. Can Toronto United push this into a singles tiebreaker?
Jacob taking lots of court. Wow.
Out.
Good pressure from Louise. Really good.
Yep.
And Jacob was taking most of those balls, and when that ball came to her, she did her job.
13-20.
Yeah, no one's home on that one. Jacob really cheating over into the middle there. So game point number 2.
20-13.
Toronto back to the line.
Oh, the backhand ATP is not there. Toronto United take this one 21-13. A decisive win, sending their team into a tiebreaker situation.
All right, so we will be right back, everyone. Do not go anywhere. We got singles tiebreaker.
She didn't say please. Pass me the ball. She doesn't have the right attitude for this team.
Any team for that matter.
Welcome back to an electrifying match here. Toronto United versus the Northern Lights and a nail biter situation. Our first tiebreaker situation of the event.
Yeah, it has definitely been a nail biter. The men's in the mixed game, first mixed game went to the Northern Lights, and then the other two going to Toronto United. Toronto United with a decisive win that last mixed game. And I think Toronto feels pretty confident going into their singles, any singles games, and there are some good singles players on either side of the court here, and I think this will be a good one.
So what happens here is one team sets their rotation across the four players, and the next team gets to set up their rotation against the first teams, and it's typically the home team who sees the rotation second, right? They're the ones who get to, so the home team.
The home team gets to match it.
Yeah.
I believe so. I believe the home team has the advantage because they can match the away team's lineup. They kind of get the final say on what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll see United on court right now warming up their ground strokes. Northern Lights on a court beside them warming up as well. Singles is a very different game compared to doubles, so a lot more ground stroke action here. We've got a couple tennis players on the side of United. Jada being arguably one of the best singles players in the league.
Yep.
And Maria, arguably one of the better singles players in the league as well. Max Wild, so good as well. I don't know what to say. They've got a great singles team, and we'll have Matt Kawamoto playing singles here because he came in as a sub. He's going to be playing in the singles. Good at singles as well. On the side of the Northern Lights, I have never seen Jacob play singles before, so I'm looking forward to this. I'm sure he's quite good. He moves so well. He's got a great drive, good ground strokes. We've got Ben Davis, really good singles player from what I've seen so far. Haven't gotten the chance to see him play singles too much, but looking forward to that as well. And we will have Danielle Boss, who is good, a great singles player as well. They're all good. I don't know what to say other than they're all amazing. Louise is quite accomplished in the singles department as well, coming from tennis. So should be good.
They can all hit hard. They can all move well across the court. I believe it comes down to consistency, creating patterns and plays for themselves, playing to their own styles. Some singles players approach the non-volley line. They look to engage in a bit of cat and mouse. They block drives that are coming from the baseline. Others hang back on the baseline. Either way, we're in for a really exciting finish to what's been an exceptional match. Following this match, we've got the Grand River Rapids playing Toronto United. They're expending a lot of energy, Reese, in this match. And so what will they have left in the tank coming up against the number 2 team?
All right, we're just about to get started here. It looks like we have Max facing off against Jacob to start us off.
0-0.
It's possible we may see Jada against Ben Davis then.
All right, big first point for Jacob.
Huge serve. got some baseline. Oh, an out ball taken. Foot fault. Wow. I don't see if. Yes, there it is.
Okay. Stepping out.
Yeah. Yeah. Sliding.
Great rally.
Wow, I thought for a second maybe Max's paddle touched down on that volley. But it looks like it was clean. And just what I thought, Jada Bowie against Ben Davis.
Jada facing off often against male players in the singles department.
2-1.
Jada called the return out. And actually the Northern Lights team confirmed.
Okay.
Ooh. This is why they matched Jade up against Ben. I mean, Ben is such a good player, but he's just absolutely handcuffed on the baseline. So Louise Kwong, former tennis player, coming up against Matthew Kawamoto, not a tennis player.
Yep. Pure pickleball.
5-1.
Maybe played a little bit, but nothing to the level of Kwong. Wow, what a backhand.
That is quite the heavy backhand for sure.
6-1.
Great return.
2-6. What do we call the score? 2-6.
What a drip. Oh, that lands in. Amazing work from Kwong, but too good from Kawamoto.
Yep, that ball lands right on the line. Got Danny and Maria here.
It's going to be an interesting one.
Wow, the placement's just too good from Maria.
Yeah, the United are a very strong singles team. Putting on a bit of a clinic here.
Wow.
Okay, boss getting one back.
Yeah, that was a great rally. Great job from Danielle.
Okay, Boakley has some work to do. Down 6. Games to 21 as usual.
3-9.
Oh,
Ball's just too high. Jacob calling the ball out.
do we have a replay?
It looks out. Close.
It does look out.
Look out.
Yeah,
And from his angle, he'll be able to see some space
yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
4-10.
I can't really see that one, but it's a good backhand down the line.
Okay, so we have an end switch as well. Now that the first team has hit 11 points, so it does typically also mean a 1-minute timeout.
If they wanted, I guess.
Yeah.
They're like, let's keep going. All right.
Ben has some
Jada
work
and
to do.
Ben, yep. The return's got to be probably so important when you're playing against Jada because she can just put the ball wherever she wants if she can.
It's true, if you give her any kind of space.
Nice. Maybe the key is for Ben to get to the line.
Yeah, it's possible he just kind of figured that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, Ben didn't put a lot on that serve, and when you're playing singles, you can afford to do so. But Jada just absolutely rips that return.
Mm-hmm.
Good lead here for Toronto United, 13-5.
Point from Kawamoto.
14-5.
Okay, Louise changing her mind and saying the ball is in.
Tough round for Louise Kwong. Really tough.
Good shot.
Such a good spot.
Yep.
Danny was heading towards the middle of the court.
17-5.
Oh, flawlessly executed.
Yep.
Flawlessly executed.
It's like
It's
I'm not
lunchtime.
sure what you're trying to say, but yep.
And 3-0 for Kloklotsky. This United team is just very crafty with their singles play as well. And Toronto United take it. 21-5, a very strong win in that singles tiebreaker, showing the league that they can get things done, doubles or singles, it don't matter. And what a nail biter, and congratulations to both teams on an exceptional match.
Yep. That we mentioned United is confident in their singles game, and it definitely showed there. Some really strong singles performance.
And a very uplifting match indeed for Toronto United. They sit in very good position in the standings here in third place. Max Wild, congratulations. What a match that you just gave our spectators. How you feeling?
Those are always fun when honestly the lights played incredibly well, and so our team, though, our heart that we had, we fought, and honestly in a dream breaker I take us over any team, so and we showed that there. I mean that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, what a decisive win in that singles tiebreaker, and
Don't read that.
and I just, not to point it out, but you do have a back-to-back match going on. You guys are back on court playing the Grand River Rapids #2 team. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, we're excited. I mean, we had a really bad showing against them yesterday, and credit to them, they played very well. They're obviously the best team in the league right now, but we slept, we had some good dinner, we talked about it all, we had some good breakfast, we have a good win here. Now we're trying to carry that over into this next one, so hopefully we can get another win.
All right, well, we don't want to take too much of your time. I know you are getting ready to prep for the next match, so good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, everyone, that wraps up this match. The win goes to Toronto United, but don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back with Toronto United once again facing off against Grand River Rapids.
Very good. Merci. We have the Toronto United serving to the Grand River Rapids. I don't know what yeah, it's such a weird rule, and people are, well, yeah, so are they over there? Yeah, you'd have to ask Mike if he's actually made an official rule on that. Yeah. Okay, just want to make sure I got everybody right here. We got Toronto United that are starting here, so we're swapping.
All right, welcome back, everyone. This is the Canadian National Pickleball League, the Metropolitan Split. We are here at Grandview Pickleball Club in Newmarket. My name is Reese George, and I'll be in the booth with you for this match. We have the Grand River Rapids playing against Toronto United, who just took down the Northern Lights in a singles tiebreaker. I'm really excited to see this game. We currently, in the standings, have Toronto United sitting in third place coming into this event. And we have the Grand River Rapids sitting in second place. They're just trailing behind the London Smash by 1 game. So very, very close. Grand River Rapids were undefeated yesterday and lost this morning at our 10 a.m. match to the Montreal Lions.
I don't want a little accident on the court. It's not fun when you're live streaming.
Grand River Rapids just getting warmed up here probably won't see United warming up as they are quite warm from their last match and playing that extra singles game to take the win.
You ladies are home team and you'll be serving from here, okay? Yeah.
All right, I have Christina Chin joining me in the booth here from the Montreal Lions. How's it going, Christina?
Good, Reese. Happy to be here.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't talked to you much in a while.
I
so
know.
glad
This is
you're
our
here.
catch-up time.
Yeah, this is our catch-up time. This is like our personal / like work time at the same time. Yeah, so this morning you guys beat the Grand River Rapids.
Yeah.
How did that feel?
That was a good one. I find that our team, we usually start a little slow on Saturdays because we don't really practice together much. And like I know a lot of other teams, they come in a few days earlier. We just kind of practice Friday night, and then it's hard to sleep, have a good night's sleep when you train late. And then Saturday, a little rough start for us, but yeah, we're gonna bounce back today.
Yeah, you guys, you had a tough day yesterday, like you mentioned. You said you're a little bit slower starting on Saturday, and you do often train pretty late, though, don't you?
I do, but it's tough not training together.
Not training together.
Yeah,
right.
like
yeah,
playing
you guys
together
don't come
helps.
early.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
don't come
okay.
that early. Other teams are, I think they're coming in on like the Wednesday, Thursday.
Right.
While we just kind of come in on Friday night.
Yeah, okay, that's fair, that's fair. You guys play really well together considering you don't get a lot of practice time. And have you played any tournaments recently with like Ernesto or Ari?
Not recently. We played the U.S. Open together in April.
Okay.
But we're in July now. I was in Asia the past, like I think 2 months ago. I was in Asia for a month playing tournaments, but all with other partners, not Ari
Yeah.
and Ernesto. They couldn't make it out.
Yeah, and you have such a busy schedule. You're traveling a lot, right? And you must be, you know, you got to find partners maybe from different
Exactly.
areas, right? Yeah, so how does that, like, what does that look like for you when you're trying to find partners when you're somewhere else in the world? Like, do you just DM them and say, hey, can you
Yeah,
join me? Like,
I'm really lucky because I have Instagram.
yeah.
So anyone, if I'm playing in a tournament, I can just reach out to people through
Yeah.
Instagram, and a lot of people can kind of just see how I play, and then can get partners that way. But if you don't have social media, it's really tough to like go to Italy and find a
Yeah,
partner,
that's
right?
true.
So I'm pretty well connected through the internet. So
Well, that's
it's,
good. Everyone
easy
knows
to
who you
play
are.
wherever I want to play.
Yeah, people are like, hey, I want to play with Christina. And then
Yeah.
they get a DM and like, perfect. Yeah, no, that's good. That's
Yeah, it's
and
so
you've done
fun.
so well with your social media and
Thank
everything.
you.
Yeah, I love watching it. I have friends that send me your videos. And
Oh
I'm
my
like, I know
gosh.
her. I'm like, this is so cool. Yeah, so looks like we're just about to get into this
Nice.
game here. Yeah. It was great talking to you.
Yeah, great catching up,
Christina.
Breeze,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
enjoy the game, everybody.
Thank you. All right.
Grand River Rapids serving to the Toronto United.
Wow, we were really lucky to have Christina in the booth here. Get to hear from her. It's always nice. Catch up with an old friend. We're getting right into the game here of the Grand River Rapids and Toronto United. All right, we've got Jada and Maria on the side of Toronto United, facing off against Marie Christine and Antoinetta. I anticipate a lot of firepower in this game from both sides.
Assistance on adding a point. There we go. 2-0.
All right, quick 2-0 lead from United. Definitely riding some momentum from their win in singles. Great pickup from Antoinetta. Okay, maybe a little miscommunication down the middle from the Rapids. We'll often see Antoinetta swooping into the middle and covering that. She is very quick and she recovers very well. Even when she's pulled out to her line, she's able to get back to that middle. All right, ball just out. All right, Maria to serve 4-2.
4-2.
Okay. Some great shots from Antoinetta, and Marie-Christine goes for the soft drop volley, which I do like because both players on United are scrambling and at the baseline, beyond the baseline even. I do like the idea to throw that in, but unfortunately just a little bit too soft. Can be risky, more of a low percentage shot. Wow. Wow, I don't think Jada was expecting that ball to come back. I wasn't expecting that ball to come back. Just such a great reset from Marie-Christine.
3-5.
Okay, we don't see a lot of attacks from Marie-Christine, but when we do, they're quite good, quite effective. She doesn't use a lot of pace, opts more for that precision over power. Good point from United. Jada has such a great backhand, gets a lot of pace on it, really grabs that ball, especially for not having strings on the paddle. She's quite used to tennis and really grabbing the ball. Wow, really nice shot from Maria. Okay, and that put away from Jada is definitely not coming back. Looks like we have a timeout called from the Grand River Rapids. The score is 8-4 thus far for Toronto United. I like that the Rapids are taking a timeout here. Not a huge point differential at the moment, but the Toronto United definitely thrive off of the momentum and the the fans that are cheering and can accumulate points quite quickly. I'd like to shout out a couple of our sponsors while we are in this timeout. I'd like to shout out Owl Pickleball, the official pickleball of the Canadian National Pickleball League, TSS Pickleball for providing us with all these awesome courts, and Ontario Pickleball Academy, the official equipment sponsor of the CMPL, Yola, Club Med, and of course we're streaming on Game Plus TV. all weekend long and at all of our Canadian National Pickleball League events. You can also catch us on Game Plus YouTube and CMPL YouTube as well. Looks like we're about to get back into it here. Maria to serve for United. A lot of cross-court dinking going on between Antoinetta and Maria. Maria goes for that speed up, just long. Wow, I like that combination from Jada. She just kept picking down the middle, and there are oftentimes a little bit of miscommunication between Antoinetta and Marie-Christine, especially when that ball is coming from the side of Jada, from the left side. It can be tricky to decide who should take that ball. Okay, and a really great counter from Jada. Sarah and I were talking earlier about how you definitely want to keep that ball away from Jada's backhand. If it's anywhere above the height of the net, she puts a lot of pace on it, a lot of pressure. Wow, good defense from United, but even better pressure from the Rapids. Great reset. Okay, looked like a little bit of miscommunication on the side of United. I think I heard some paddles hitting each other over there.
Eight.
12-8 for United. Wow, great spot from Christine. Paints the line.
9-13.
Okay, United calling that ball just long. Lots of pressure coming from the Rapids, trying to keep United back, which I feel like is a good idea, considering United is so dangerous at the line. Trying to keep them back in the court as much as they can would be beneficial. if you're just joining us or this is your first event that you're watching or you're wondering what's going on next, there are only 4 teams attending this event right now. We do have the other 4 that will be competing at the Central Split, which will be held at Smash London. So if you're wondering where some of the teams are, we're just trying to cut back on some of the traveling and dividing up some of the events. So you can catch that. We have a timeout being called. The score is 16-10 for Toronto United so far. So I think if we're the Grand River Rapids, again, we're wanting to definitely keep that ball low, especially with 2 ladies that are able to attack so well. I do like the strategy of the cross-court dinking as much as possible. I think Antoinetta sliding into the middle when the ball is popped up is really good, as long as they're keeping it as low as they can on as much of an angle as possible. In case you missed it as well, the Grand River Rapids did play this morning and did lose to the Montreal Lions. However, they did go undefeated yesterday. Again, we're seeing a lot of success from the Rapids when they are able to keep Toronto United back in the court, forcing them kind of to reset. It's harder for them to attack from back there. Okay, I do like that defensive lob. I think it was placed well in the court. Not easy for Jada to execute an overhead. Good drop from Marie-Christine. Okay, and that's what I'm talking about with the put-away power from Jada Bowie. You definitely do not want to have anything up in her strike zone. Okay, that being said, Antoinetta's got quite the heavy forehand and backhand as well. Also coming from tennis. I think we have 3 out of 4 tennis players on the court here. I'm not sure what Marie-Christine's background is in terms of sport. Okay, and there's that spot down the middle that we see. Okay, 19-14 for United. Grand River Rapids definitely need to come up with some answers soon. Not a huge point deficit, but we're getting near the end here. And Jada misses that overhead. Ball just lands in. Okay, and Jada made sure of that shot, aiming for the exact same spot as before, but making sure she hit that line. Little net cord. Wow. Really great job from Antoinetta attacking that middle, and the counters are very, very good. Okay, so the middle's working out for Antoinetta so far. Looks like there was a little bit of miscommunication between Maria and Jada. And just like that, we have them crawling back. Okay, I'm gonna rip off the bounce from Jada, and that ball does land long. Okay, we have a timeout called from Toronto United as expected, as Grand River Rapids were down, however, have called back at this point, and the score is 20-18. If you're not familiar with the scoring here, we do use rally scoring, games to 21. There is a serving freeze at 20, and also a freeze at 19 if you are not the first team to get to 20. Oftentimes we do see the first team that gets to 20, the opposing team will accumulate points and come back. Okay, potential game point for Toronto United. Wow, and she picks up that ball and fights off that game point. Great job from Antoinetta. It was in such an awkward spot, but she was still able to get it. And a winner at that. High drops here. Oh, that's a good one. Attack from Antoinetta, just in a difficult spot for Maria. And just like that, we have this game tied at 20-20. Again, both these teams need to win on their serve. So potential game point for Grand River Rapids. Good pickup. Great reset from Antoinetta. Okay, and that ball is out. Serve going back over to United. This is the second attempt at a game point here for United. We'll see if they can close it out here. Okay, and there is the game for Toronto United Women's, the first one. Don't go anywhere though, we will be right back with men's doubles. All right, everyone, welcome back. As promised, we have men's doubles up next between United and the Grand River Rapids. United took that very close game in women's. We have Max playing alongside Matt. In our last match, Max was playing with Michael Rizzo. We have Darren playing alongside Bruno, as we saw this morning as well. And a little flick. Darren maybe just a little bit too quick on that one. Unlucky net cord from Matt Kawamoto gives Bruno a little bit of extra time. Lots of ball movement here. The initial attack from Bruno wasn't bad, but attacking that second one from, below the knee is normally going to end up in an out ball. Wow. Some quick hands, and then Max finds that opening down the middle. Ball just trickles over. Darren's got it. Five-two for United. All right, we have a timeout called from the Grand River Rapids. The score is 7-2 for Toronto United thus far. A little bit of coaching coming from Maria on the side of United. Little view of the fans here. Lots of fans cheering on teams here. Toronto United have some pretty crazy fans and get pretty loud. They definitely thrive off of all of that energy. on. That ball is just too high. Bruno is able to attack that really at any location he would like and chooses the body of Max. Wow, good attack from Darren. He kept that ball really low and Matt had a great counter, but Bruno able to finish that one off.
4-7. 5-7.
Five for United. Matt serving. Great spot. Max looked maybe a little bit hesitant to attack that ball. It was quite low.
6-8.
Okay, Max was sure that was going to be out. I think with the speed up, he intended for that counter to go out from Darren, and it did indeed, and he made sure to communicate that to Matt. All right, and that ball lands in.
8-9.
Wow, really great pickups from Darren. That last one, just too much pressure and ball out the side.
10-8.
Wow. Wow, what an ATP from Matt Kawamoto, and Max is there to finish off that ATP defense.
11-8.
So good. That was a sharp angle for that ATP, but Matt pulls it off. I do like that crash from Matt.
9-11.
Yes.
12-9 for United. Wow, such a great point for both teams. Really good defense from Toronto United. They were able to work their way back to the non-volley zone, but Grand River Rapids ultimately came out with that point with all that pressure. Great hands from Darren and a good leave out the side. Darren just not able to get down. Well, he did get down on that ball, but he wasn't exactly in the spot that he was hoping for. It's a little bit lower than his waist. Ooh. Yeah, it's tough when you're under so much pressure like Matt was at the baseline to, stay patient and try to work your way back up with some drops. He may have seen an opening down the line there that I wasn't able to see. So I'll give him that. Okay, that ball is long from Darren. Okay, a rare missed forehand dink from Bruno. He looks a little perplexed himself. 16-12 for United. All right, we have a timeout called here. The score is 17-12 for Toronto United. Not a huge lead, especially in this rally scoring. Things can tighten up very quickly. United's quickly back on the court and ready to keep going. Definitely don't want to kill any of their momentum. Oh, great hands from Matt. Really good counters from Darren as well. And then Bruno kind of switched up that location on Matt rather than going to the backhand, switched over to the forehand. Some crazy hands from all four players on the court. A little bit of frustration maybe coming from the side of the Rapids. I'd like to see a little bit more enthusiasm coming from the Rapids here. 19-13. All right, United not able to get to that 20th point quite yet.
14-19.
I'd like to see a reset here. Okay. Wow, and there it is. We're seeing so many crazy hands battles between these two teams. Four of some of the fastest hands for sure in this league. And Matt lets that ball so long. Potential game point for United. This would be putting them up 2-0. And Matt misses a drop. Matt Kawamoto on fire right now with the counters. Okay, we have a timeout called. Grand River Rapids trailing behind. However, in rally scoring, this isn't a huge point differential. They could work their way back if United does not finish it here. We'll have Sarah coming back to join me here after a quick little break. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Reese. Long time.
We got a good game going on here. Potential game point for United. Okay, and there it is. There is the game for United. They're up 2 games so far. But don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back with the first mixed doubles.
Keep it going.
All right, welcome back, everybody. As promised, we have the first mixed doubles coming up between Toronto United and the Grand River Rapids. United are currently leading 2-0 in this match here. They're definitely looking to take this one right now if they can, and Grand River Rapids looking to take the next 2 and bring it to a singles tiebreaker. And United definitely probably not wanting another singles back-to-back, but I'm sure that they'll not complain too much with those crazy good singles players they have.
Okay, 0-0. Salves to serve. Game on.
Okay, clean winner down the middle to start us off here.
1-1, correction. 1-0.
Sarah, I've noticed not a lot of energy coming from the side of the Rapids so far in this match. I would like to see a little more energy. I think they play better when there's more positive energy and just energy in general.
I heard an out call. Did you hear an out call? Yeah, you called it out, Bruno. I heard it too. Yeah.
Okay, so the dink that was close to the sideline, Bruno used the word out, probably in a moment of assessing whether the ball was in or out, but out is a final call statement. So United took that moment very literally and thought there was an out call being made.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And Max, I can hear him saying that he believes the ball was in, so he's double checking with the refs right now. And they did not see it, and the call on the court. Wait.
They appealed. Second ref said.
Oh, he did see it. Okay, second ref did see the ball in.
He heard you call it out. Yes.
Okay.
All right, resume play.
Okay, we'll get back to it here.
all right.
Bruno coming way over.
It looks like Bruno trying to just erase that last moment
Yep.
by grabbing a point. Doesn't do it there.
3-0.
Heavy dinks from Jada. Okay, just so much pressure from Jada cross court there.
Yeah. So this is the final match for Grand River Rapids. They're going to have to leave it all out on the court, fight for this win. Yeah, I really want to see some fight race from this team.
Me too. Especially after losing earlier on their 10 a.m. match against the Lions. They're looking a little bit defeated today, which is odd after having such a successful day yesterday, 3-0.
Yeah.
Okay, Bruno's getting a little bit fired up here. He's hearing my voice in his head about the #1 player in the standings. He's like, oh no, gotta keep this up. I don't see a lot of third shot drives from Marie-Christine.
You really don't. Is there confusion in the middle between these two today?
Yeah, I think you mentioned earlier it's, the chemistry's looking a little bit off.
Selvas is definitely off her game, her dinking game. That is unusual for her.
Timeout being taken. We do see Bruno trying to hype her up a bit. I do like that. It looks like she's pointing over at the bench of United. Maybe some frustration of some sort coming from that.
They are a hard team to play against on and off the court for sure. They really rally around their team. And when you're playing just kind of on the same physical side of the court as the bench, you can feel that pressure.
Yep, definitely they definitely play some mental games for sure. Okay, I think Marie-Christine's just looking to regroup a bit here.
That's more like the Rapids. Yeah, it was just a matter of who's getting that ball down enough, I think, in that rally. Hard to recover off that first reset for Selvas.
Off the tape and out the side. 9-2 for Toronto United. Max coming over to take that. Honestly, I feel Jada probably would have attacked that as well on her backhand.
Yeah,
might have been a better position to do so.
It's a great drop shot.
Yep, Bruno's fast, but not that fast.
That's a routine forehand volley to dink for Selvas that has hit the net today. I don't know, she's not giving herself enough margin on those shots.
Yep, definitely seeing that error far more than usual. Oh, okay.
No one home in the middle.
Nope. Really nice shot. He held that pretty, like, longer than usual, too. And it wasn't too much pace, and just placed it right down the middle.
Those down the lines, those angles, they're not there for her right now. They just haven't been there for her.
Yep.
12-4.
Wow.
I think Bruno unloaded a bit of emotion on that shot.
Yeah. Put everything you had into it. Yeah, and it can be really tough, too, when your usual shots and part of your game so often aren't going to plan and aren't working. You've talked about, Sarah, like going back to your fundamentals and the basics, especially when things aren't working much for like the entirety of the day, right? Okay, a ball just went flying at Sarah. Headshot into Sarah here. She's grabbing the ball once again. Okay. We're back, and Sarah is okay.
I really tried to catch that ball.
It's tough. We got this fence in front of us here. 13-6. Quite the lead so far for United. Ricky Liordi saying, in the budget, Jada, it's okay. You can miss that. We're good.
Wow.
Really good return.
14-7.
Okay. That is a no-go zone for Jada.
No go.
Yeah.
She's going to shut that down every time.
15-7.
Yeah. Unless Salvas's ball has a lot more pace and spin. Yeah.
Seven for United. Bruno coming way over, trying to relieve some pressure off of Marie Christine.
Amazing block. And Salvas knew she needed that one.
Yeah, she needs the pump up here. She's happy with that one. She says, look, guys, I can do it.
We call the score 8-17.
Oh, I like that. Punch down.
Yeah.
I think Wild just cut that ball underneath. Really killed the momentum. These players know the way this ball works.
Yep.
And it doesn't rise up off the bounce very high.
Yep. Drop volleys have been really effective this weekend.
19-8.
She wants that one back.
Yeah.
9. You have 9.
What a statement the score is right now.
Yeah.
You have 9.
We don't see the Rapids down this much very often.
That line is not there for her right now. Whether the ball's a bit wide or it's getting attacked for shot, it's just, the line is not working.
Yep.
She needs to stay disciplined.
29.
Wow.
Wow,
Good
great
shot.
angle.
Yep. Even a little clap from Max said you got me, and that was good.
10, 20.
Nice get.
Wow. Great pick up. Here goes down.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Marie Christine's there. Wow. Such great defense from the Rapids, too.
So good all around.
Ooh. Great drop volley once again. Well, 20. Anything can happen, Sarah.
Anything can happen.
Jada just absolutely unloads on that ball.
Yeah, and an offensive timeout here. I think this is very, very smart of the Toronto United.
Don't want this team getting any momentum.
Not at all. They are in a position right now, the United, to actually win this game if they get this point, right? So
Yep.
they absolutely want to close it out right now.
Yep, and they'd be taking this match if they do so.
Everyone's kind of focused around Salves. She's got a lot of pressure on her back right now.
Yep, lots of encouraging words over there, I'm sure.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Toronto United 1 and Red River Rapids 1. Time in.
Is it good?
Everybody in agreement? Everybody should be in agreement.
This could actually be the break that the Rapids kind of need.
Ball has been replaced.
Okay, we're replacing the ball here as there was a little crack or something wrong with it.
2012.
And there is the game for Toronto United and also the match. They take that match as well in 3. But don't go anywhere. We will play the next game for stats. We'll be right back.
Yeah, Darren's in. Yeah, you're stepping in. Okay, you guys have to put this in. Okay, so you're stepping in. 1 minute.
Welcome back, everyone. A quick break indeed, because we are headed to our 4th game of this already determined match. The win going to the Toronto United. What an uplifting afternoon it's been for them, having just won a tiebreaker match. And, you know, back-to-back wins is always good for any team in this league. Toronto United Pickleball Club sits Welcome back, everyone. Just a quick break before we head into our fourth game of this match. The match has already been decided with Toronto United claiming the win, as this is a best of 5 games and Toronto United up 3-0. We do play out this fourth game regardless of a win.
Yep, all these games are very important to these players.
So as second place Grand River Rapids have fallen short against the third place Toronto United Pickleball Club.
And we have Lucas joining in here for this last game.
It's a no-go zone.
Yep.
A misdirected volley into the net. Disbelief from Tuskova. Good defense. Great defense. The persistency pays off.
Yep.
And a dejected Grand River Rapids team is just such a different look from what we've seen from this team, Reese.
And that just goes to show you how quickly, momentum can change. And
that ball's gone. It's not coming back.
It's gone forever.
Matt's going to hop. No.
Okay, like you said, Sarah, that ball flew away and is up in the wall or ceiling somewhere.
Well, and as you can see in some of the other areas of the facility, there are a lot of balls.
Yeah, there's a lot of balls.
Like,
we should get up there and take some home.
$5 a ball. Like,
yeah.
Someone can make a killing up there.
Yeah. Shout out to Owl. We lost one of the balls, but I'm sure someone will get up there and grab it eventually. Ooh. She almost grabs it, not rebalancing, trying not to go in the kitchen there.
Clean.
Yep, got all of that one.
Matt and his consistency.
Yep.
So great.
Lucas swooping in, hoping to win that point, but ball's out the back.
Apologies from Matt as he puts his team into a really defensive position there. Reese, I wonder, if this isn't maybe, a bad moment for the Rapids to have to kind of rethink things. Adjust some of their game plans as they head towards the playoffs. I mean, they will make the playoffs. That's a guarantee.
Yeah, and being at the top from, the get-go in the standings, and, definitely not the time to be, kind of trailing behind in, yesterday they had such a great performance, but sometimes, days like this can kind of kill your momentum and your confidence at times.
6-9.
Yeah, that ball catches. Tough for Lucas Wong to handle.
Yep.
Keep on that baseline.
Okay. The score is 10-8 for United. Guarantee United would like to sweep the Rapids.
Yeah, that would be a
Yeah.
huge statement for sure.
Especially with, United being in third place and Rapids being in second.
And really, I think that first and second spot is practically interchangeable. As well, coming into this weekend, the Rapids and Smash were locked in at the same match wins.
Just one game
Difference, yeah.
difference, yep.
Oh gosh, almost such an amazing dig.
Wow.
Timeout. Toronto United. 10.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? United calling the timeout. It's 10-10. They want to win them all, that's for sure.
Yep.
Their fans are cheering them on.
And let's just, speak to the fact that every single one of these teams wants the title. They want this championship. I mean, each year the stakes get higher. Each year the talent pool increases. And being the inaugural champions, Toronto United has yet to grab a title. And they were in the finals last year. So this means everything to them
Yep,
to beat the number 2 / could be number 1 team.
for sure. They had a taste of, the championship the first season and definitely
Yeah.
want that back.
Well, and they fell just a little bit short last year. Right? Okay, this timeout is going to work in favor of one team. Let's see who it is.
And United took the timeout and worked out for them. Got the ball back here.
11-10.
I think the message coming out of the timeout was patience.
A lot of ball movement on those dinks.
Yep.
11-11.
A couple missed drops on the side of the Rapids.
12-11.
don't see that miss very often from Antoinetta.
14-11.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that's Maria's shot.
Yeah. Yep.
Great pull from Lucas Wong.
Yep. He beat her to it.
12-14.
Lob.
Yep. Matt's got crazy hang time in the air.
Yeah,
It's a
Matt's just
risky
so
move.
great at those. Yep. He never lets them drop. Like, he's always there to take that out of the air.
15-12.
$16-12 for United. Both ladies playing pretty far off the line.
Mm-hmm.
Really getting behind those dinks.
Yeah, there was space for Lucas to come in and take that ball, but the ball was so low.
17-12.
Wow, great dig. Oh,
Tough win.
tape. Yeah, off the tape and out. Ooh.
Great play by Matt. He's setting something up here.
Wow, some nice overheads.
Yeah,
Wow. Great point from United. Goodness.
really nice point. And if you're to go back and watch that, watch the feet of the United. They just never really touched down for very long.
Yep, we got a little
They're
replay
just
here.
constantly in a split step, constantly up,
Yep.
ready
I
for
love the Matt's just got so much confidence in his partners, and he doesn't take too much, but he takes the perfect ball when it's there. He's got confidence in Maria alongside him.
Look at that. We've got some standings to show you. As you can see, the Toronto United not so far back. And what is this match win going to do for them?
Especially a clean sweep.
Yeah, it means they're going to overtake.
Timeout. Rapids 1, United 1. Time in. 18-13.
18-13, Maria serving.
What a great get.
Woo.
I think if Matt had taken that ball, that point could have been over for them. But
It was a good ball to jump in from Lucas, though.
14-18.
Oh no. Definitely not the time to miss a drop.
right, 19-14. United really just creeping closer towards a sweep.
Okay, and that counter from Lucas lands well in.
15.
Wow, what a spot for Maria to kind of softly attack.
Yeah, was an awkward spot for sure.
Match point. For real match point.
All right, and there we have it. A clean sweep from Toronto United. Definitely a big win for them.
Yeah, what a strong statement, really, from Toronto United, and I'm sure the rest of the league is watching this weekend's event. They're watching the results, and they already know how much of a contender the Toronto United are to be a finalist, but even more so proving that they can take down any team, taking down the number 2 team, Grand River Rapids, and that team heads home after a solid, successful day 1 and a tough day 2.
Okay, we will be lining up an interview here with Jada.
Jada, congratulations on another epic match. I mean, how crazy is this day for your team? A singles tiebreaker, the only tiebreaker of the weekend thus far, and then a clean sweep.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think we're a different team than yesterday. We came out a little bit slow, but we talked about some things. We want to change things for today's matches, and I think we've just come out swinging and believing in ourselves. And we don't want to get to singles, but we know if we do that, we have the right team to win the Dream Breakers, but we're just trying to get through doubles and always play aggressive, and I think we showed that today, so we're really happy so far. We have one more.
Yeah, Jada, you guys have 3 matches today, and with that singles tiebreaker, you guys might feeling maybe a little bit of fatigue. Are you feeling anything out there, a little bit tired or anything affecting you?
No. Believe it or not, we are so high, amped up on adrenaline right now. I think Max could probably run through a wall. No, we're so excited and we're ready to end the day off strong. So,
And speaking ending the day off, I mean, you're playing against the Northern Lights yet again. You just played them in the first match of the day. Any changes? Status quo?
Yeah. I think we have some things to change in doubles. Obviously, we went 2-2 with them. We don't want to get to singles. Both of the doubles matches were really tight, but we just need to work on a couple more things, be more aggressive. But I think our team, we're on a high right now, so we're just going to keep rolling.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jada, and congratulations.
Thank
and we
you.
wish you luck on your next match today.
Thank you so much.
Folks, that's going to do it for a clean sweep match for the Toronto United. Huge success for them so far. We've got another match coming up for you. Lights, Lions. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Michael?
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's go!
Welcome back, everyone, to the CNPL Metropolitan Split. My name is Sarah McInnes. This is the 4th season for the Canadian National Pickleball League. This is day 2 of the Metropolitan Split, and this is our 4th and second last match of the day. The Northern Lights, warming up in black, are the host team for this weekend's event, taking on the Montreal Lions in white and red. 2-time defending champions, having a bit of a struggle so far this season, but opened up today with some good success against the number 2 team, Grand River Rapids. Grand River Rapids has fallen short today, losing both matches in a really surprising turn of events. They came out so hot in these past couple of competitions. What happened? What went wrong? What went right? If you're watching us on Game Plus channel, welcome. We're happy to have you here. Game Plus also has a YouTube channel. If you're watching there, feel free to drop us a comment, drop us some love. What are you guys seeing? What do you guys like? We'd love to hear from you. Don't forget, we also have our own YouTube channel, Canadian National Pickleball League. Game on, 0-0. Three shots, and the first point is earned. Winner coming from Danielle Boss's paddle, playing left side beside Jessica Kawamoto. The change looked like a roll, went to a drop. Out the back by Rodriguez. Point number 4. 2. Point number 2. Jess going big through the transition zone, playing on that right side, looking for her teammate to just finish off that point squarely. First point going to Montreal. Second point for Montreal, just like that, tie game. In rally scoring, every single rally will end with a point. Games go to 21. Which means games can go very, very fast. Or teams can kind of trade between points. It's all about momentum here. That's a good leave, as a couple of other shots previously looked like they were going out, but were taken. Jessa's going to be all over that volley reset attempt from Chin. That volley not really having much of a direction other than floating up. The Lions really looking like they want to keep the Northern Lights back. They're pushing with a lot of their volleys. Unfortunately, it's not working out in their favor so far. So whether they're at the transition zone, at the non-volley line, it looks like the Northern Lights are really focused on coming out the winner of each rally. Reese, welcome back to the booth.
Hello. I came back. What do we got going on so far? 6-4 for the Lights.
Lights looking comfortable, playing kind of from anywhere on the court right now, Reese. There hasn't been so much of an urgency to end the rally coming from the team in black, except for that rally. I think Jess is going to have to do a little bit more on her shot, maybe change the direction to Rodriguez, possibly on her backhand. A lot of balls going to Chin. I'm not sure if that's because directionally Boss is looking to get herself involved on a cross-court exchange. But so far,
And Christina's been hot today.
yeah, most of the balls are going to her.
That being said, though, the pairing of Danny and Jess have been really good today as well. Okay, that ball sails long from Danny. Close game so far.
Yeah. Of course she's going to destroy that ball.
Yeah,
Sure.
she did indeed. We've seen that a lot too today. Jess, so many resets from the baseline, and then Danny's kind of creeping in, looking for that ball that's just a little bit too high for her to attack.
So a few more balls going towards Rodriguez.
Lots of pressure, trying to keep the lights at the baseline.
Boss is way too ready for that counter,
Yeah.
like way too ready.
Yep. A little speed up from very low from Christina, definitely rising. Right in a good spot for Danny. So drop volley, Jess is there.
Yeah, the opening was there for sure. I think even just like a roll dink, and that could have caused a lot of trouble for the Lions. Big serve from Rodriguez, big drive out the back. She'll want that one back. 14-11.
There's the drop volley.
That's the second drop volley that Jess has been able to get.
Yep.
Is that the right move on Chin's part? Maybe she doesn't think so because a timeout being taken by the Lions.
And it's tough with Jess too. She's got such great defense and her mobility is so good. Where do you go? What's the best option here?
Well, and the Lions tried the strategy of keeping the lights back. right? They already tried pushing them to the midcourt, keeping them in the midcourt. It wasn't working for them. The Lights were able to actually attack from the transition zone
Yep.
and come out on top.
All right, the score is 15-11 for the Northern Lights. Danielle about to serve.
15-11.
Ooh, heavy backhand from Ariana. Not able to keep that counter in.
12-15. Correct. 16. 16, 12.
Ooh, okay. Ariana finishes that with a really good angle.
13, 16.
She didn't want anything to do with the Lights' defense anymore.
Nice take from Danielle.
A bit high, but Danielle slid in there. The reset. I think they might have been expecting an attack.
17-13.
Oh, yeah. Maybe forgetting there's a volleyball player on that
Yeah.
left side.
Yeah, that lob just is not going to work.
18-13.
Timeout?
Not quite yet. Nope.
No. They actually ignored the timeout call from the bench. That lands in.
It does indeed.
That attack had not been landing in for Boss. What a time for it to go. And now a timeout.
Timeout here while Lights are at their 20th point. Must win on their serve. I love the Northern Lights fans. They're awesome.
It's what we want from a home crowd.
Yep. That's a good point. You can tell who the home team is, that's for sure.
So just a reminder, we have one more match this weekend. Toronto United taking on Northern Lights. So they have a back-to-back schedule here to round things out. In terms of this season, we have a few more events to go.
15 seconds.
We have the
Remaining timeout. Montreal Lions, none.
Central Split being hosted by London Smash. Then we have a season finale later in August with our playoffs happening on the West Coast late September. For all of our information, head to cnpl.ca.
13.
Let's see if the Lights can finish this game here.
They can do it.
They can do it. They've done it. They've turned the lights out or the lights on. Either one, not sure. But either way, don't go anywhere. We will have men's doubles up next. Stay with us.
You're serving first from here, okay? la droite.
Welcome back, everyone. Montreal Lions men's doubles team about to take on the Northern Lights, Ben Davis, Jacob Boakley, veteran player Ernesto Fajardo, and longtime teammate Louis-Charles Amiot. Who is going to come out the winner on this one, Reese?
We don't know, but we will find out. You're better at telling the future than me, Sarah.
Well, my prediction is that it's going to be a close one. That's all I've got.
That's a good prediction.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
We've got Youngblood and Jacob Boakley, new to the league, both Boakley and Davis.
Big drives.
Yeah, big power, big
leave.
power. And Reese, remember in the first match of the day, we saw a side change between Fajardo and Amiot. They've kept that change.
They have indeed. And they had such a great comeback, no? They had a really good comeback.
Yes, they did.
Switching sides, so I think they feel confident in this formation here.
Whoa, what a pickup, Ben Davis.
Great hands.
The highlight reel is just, it's not going to
stop.
It's just not going to show how great that cut was.
That too.
Hit so fast.
Ben going for the slide.
Yes, I saw it in real time. That one.
We didn't need a we got a replay just in case. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But Oakley's been in the kitchen a few times, eh? Today.
Yeah, he gets close, that's for sure.
Ernesto, come on. Great try. Almost got that.
Wow. The athleticism. Just out the back with Tad. Looking for that speed up on Jacob.
Back-to-back drives. Sets up for a tough drop on that 7th shot. Impressing the fans in the stands. Yep. These rallies.
Exciting stuff. Oh, Ben ran out of real estate there, giving a dirty look to the wall.
This is your
Who
home,
put that
team's
there?
home club. No shade.
Ooh, that ball lands in.
It's really hard. With the height of that ball, Amiot has so many places he could put his shot. Ooh.
Ball trickles over. Wow. my goodness. The hands.
The hand speed is amazing right now.
7-6. I'll recall the score. 7-6.
Wow. Lovely Ernie from Ben Davis. The replay of that.
Yeah, the
Yep.
anticipation and placement was
Right down the
flawlessly
line.
executed.
Bit too high there. Ernesto made quick work of that one.
8-7.
Ooh, heavy
What a
serve.
huge serve.
Yeah, huge serve.
9-7.
Drive drop situation. Lions trying to make their way up. Oh, and Ernesto
Yeah.
just, put a bunch of pace on that ball, and the ball came back even faster.
8-9.
Wow, that's one way to just kill all momentum on a shot.
Yep. A lot of pace on that ball, and he took off all of it. Ernesto wishes he took that back. I think he wanted to leave that ball for Louis Charles.
Side out point 11. 11-9.
11-9 for the Lions. Wow. Okay.
Great.
Knocks Ernesto right off his feet, that overhead. I really like
rally.
that. Yeah, Jacob slid in, and they were like both in front of Ernesto, and he took the one on his backhand and then left the rest for Ben. Here's a good replay of it. Ben's arm might be tired.
Looks like he's ready for more.
Yep.
Louis Charles. Louis Charles thought that play was over like 3-4 shots ago. He just the live commentary on the court from them is
Yeah, we should
funny right
mic
now.
them up for sure. They're entertaining us in more ways than one.
Oh, what a pickup!
Just when you think he's not there, he's there.
12-11.
Good
Nice
pressure.
control.
Good placement.
12-12.
Wow. Heavy serve.
And we've been seeing a lot of that this season, Reese. Like a lot of people going for big serves.
13-12.
Yeah, Jacob in particular has got quite the serve.
Okay, so timeout being called actually by Louis Charles specifically. And I think it's because he's just missed a couple of routine shots. Looking to get himself back on track. Just when he looks fatigued, though, as you know, Reese, he just shows a crazy amount of power and pace.
Yeah, Louis Charles definitely looks like a pretty chill guy on the court, but explosive and, whips out all these crazy shots and fast hands when you least expect it. All right, Northern Lights definitely ready to keep on going here. Montreal's bench having a couple words with them, some encouragement.
15 seconds, remaining timeouts. Montreal Lions 1 and Northern
Lions are
Lights
down 2 points right now, which isn't much in rally scoring.
Time in. 14-12. Timeout point 13.
Great shot for Ernesto down the line.
13-14.
Ooh,
Really trying to brush that volley.
really looking for that shot that we see so often from him.
15-13.
Ben's happy with that one.
16.
Great hands.
Timeout point 14. 14-16.
I'm telling you, the momentum shifts quite a bit for Louis Charles. Just a couple rallies ago, he was looking pretty soft and flat, and now,
Now he's throwing in lob serves.
yeah.
Ooh,
Referee timeout.
looks like we have a referee timeout here.
If I could get everybody's attention, there is no coaching that is permitted by the audience, okay? No coaching whatsoever. So if you say something like, that's your guy, hit it to that guy, that's a form of coaching, just so you know, okay? So we encourage all the cheering you want, everything positive, wonderful, but any form of coaching is not permitted, and a player could incur a penalty as a result, okay, a team. So thank you very much for your cooperation. Everybody at this side too.
All right, so Joanne letting the audience know that you cannot
All right.
coach from the audience during the match,
50,
and that this could result in a penalty to the team.
I don't know if it's coincidence, but this exact same scenario with the exact same official having to make the exact same announcement happened in the first match of the day, which featured the Lions and the Rapids.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything from the crowd myself, but
Just some screaming and yelling, the usual.
Lions,
We have a timeout called here.
1 minute.
18-15.
Louis Charles, I mean, he's been playing so, his hands have been hot. He's been flying all over the court. Not happy with himself there, though.
Nope.
(18-15), first team to 21. If you get ahead of yourselves as a team and you think, oh, just 2 more points, 3 more points, 1 more point, can really start to affect you in not the greatest of ways. It's important to stay focused on just one rally at a time.
Time in. 58, correction. 18-50.
chance for Ben Davis. I've almost never seen him so locked in, like the way his head is moving with every single shot.
He's everywhere. He's so fast. Sometimes I think his speed ups are like, oh, maybe that's not a good idea. And then he's there for the next one, no problem.
Oh, body shot.
That's another sorry, not sorry situation, I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a high body shot, too. It's almost like Ben is attacking to be able to attack the counter. Like, he's not attacking, trying to end the rally there.
He wanted the next ball. Okay. And there you have it for the boys on the side of the Northern Lights. They're up 2 games so far. Lions in a must-win situation for the next one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with mixed doubles 1.
I lost my voice on that one.
Welcome back, everyone. And if you are choosing to watch the Canadian National Pickleball League over the World Cup Finals, well, thank you for being here. We appreciate it. My name is Sarah McInnes. I'm in the booth with Reese George all weekend long, all season long, having some fun, calling, you know, the best pickleball in Canada, really.
Yes, it is indeed, Sarah. And we've got a great match going on as usual here between the Lights and the Lions. So far, Lights up 2-0. Looking to close this entire match out now if they can.
Side out, point 1. One.
Wow.
That ball's out the back.
Yep, nice speed up from Ernesto on his backhand.
2-1.
Both teams have their A line out. Northern Lights looking to close out the match with a 3-0 win here. Montreal Lions needing to stay in the match with this win.
Wow.
Side out, point 3.
Good backhand cross court from Ernesto.
3-2. Side out, point 3. 3-3.
3-3, close game so far.
Side out, point 4. 4-3.
Nice lead from Ben.
Point 4.
Good attack generated from Ben.
4-4.
Wow, the attack attempts are so low from Ernesto.
Yeah, he has been attacking quite a few low balls.
5-4.
Quick grab.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Ernesto's arm got a little tired there, maybe. Ben got out of the way of that one.
6-4. Side out, point. Come on.
Way to stay with that point, Christina Chin.
5-6.
Good return. Wow, great pressure from Danny.
7-5.
Nice resets and a good leave.
6-7.
Oh, it's good. Wow, I like that choice from Danny.
Wow.
Hey, the Ben Davis overhead not coming back as
Does
usual.
he have the hardest overhead? I don't know.
It's just like seems to be the most effective. I don't know if it's the
Yeah.
hardest or what, but
Yeah.
8-6.
It's a good point.
yeah. I'd throw my arm out like big time trying to swing that hard.
Side out, point. 7.
Reese, I don't know if you were playing in the league or involved in the league in the season when I think it was Nathan Troy
Oh yeah,
actually
Deflated the
reshaped,
vault, yeah, or whatever,
deflated
yeah.
the Franklin.
that was crazy. That was the highlight reel for a
Oh,
bit.
totally. I think it's all over Instagram.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, go look it up, check it out. I think the kitchen the kitchen had it on their Instagram. I did get hit by a bunch of his balls, and it just doesn't feel great.
I'm sure it doesn't.
You're like, you want to keep the ball down because it hurts.
Confusion. Still somehow works in the favor of Northern Lights.
Yep. Really trading points back and forth here.
9-9. 10-9.
Wow.
Michael Chow, owner of the Lights, really happy with that play.
11-9.
All I hear is, go Benny, yes Benny. His nickname for Ben, of course.
That one came
Wow.
back.
Wow, crazy get from Ernesto. Ooh, Christina slid over for that ball.
She did.
Wow. Wow.
Such a solid rally from all four players. And of course, that warrants a timeout. People need to catch their breath. They need to recompose themselves after a rally like that.
A little replay. Crazy get from Ernesto there. See Christina covering that line.
Yeah. And maybe just a reset from Ernesto so Christina can reestablish back.
Yep. And
in a good
Ben's like
spot.
right in front of him too.
Yeah.
Remaining timeouts. Montreal lost
Every team
one,
gets
and
2
Northern
timeouts, 2 1-minute timeouts at the CNPL. And with rally scoring, of course,
Time in.
it's advantageous to take those timeouts.
12-9.
We usually see all timeouts being taken within games for the most part. Especially since rally scoring, the score line typically stays pretty tight. Wow.
Yes. Too good, too good.
So good. She's so good at that when she gets it.
13-9.
Oh. Oh.
Point 10.
I love how Ernesto kind of called that afterwards. Like, why'd you hit that? What are you doing? Christina's like, my bad. Woo!
Wow.
Ben got out of the way and it was not easy. Oh, look at that. Look at that duck. Wow.
Oh. The question was, did it hit Ben? He's saying nope, did not.
No, sir.
Nice reset by Boss. And another.
Wow. Ooh, double drive. Ernesto saying that's out again.
Yes, the 2 out, ball's being taken. And maybe at that point he's distracted. He's distracted by the fact that the rally could have been over when out balls are being taken, right?
Yeah, definitely important to shake it off. You can't undo it once you've hit it. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was crazy.
Ben just dominating.
I wonder how many steps
now.
he gets in a day. He's like crazy. 17-10 for Northern Lights. All right, Lions taking the full minute here.
As they should, Reese, as they should. This is the last match they have of the day. They are really looking to create as much positive momentum as they possibly can in this match before the season finale, because they will not be attending the Central Split. And of course, the Northern Lights are actually playing a back-to-back match, playing up against Toronto United for the second time today. And, you know, they don't want this match to go any longer than it needs to.
17-10.
17-10. Oh, missed drive.
Good timeout from Montreal Lions.
11-17.
Yes, another good leave.
Yep, we hear a kid in the crowd go, whoa. Wow, we were all thinking that too. How do you reach that? Ooh,
Great
good shot.
spot.
Yep, good spot for sure.
12-18.
Wow. Tough to get that one back. Right in the corner.
$19-12.
Wow, great hands from Christina. She kept in that battle longer than most people do.
Yeah, really good hands, yep.
I think Ben realized it kept coming back, so he kind of shifted it over a bit.
Oh, Ben going for the back-to-back drives.
He's done that a few times this this game.
He has.
13-20. Point.
And, you know, with match point sitting there at 2014, how many more points
14-20.
are they going to give up here at the Northern Lights? Another one. 5-point game and a timeout, a crucial timeout for Montreal.
Yeah.
They need to keep their momentum. They cannot let this break hold them back.
Yep, for sure. Definitely important for them to just clean up a few of those errors. There's definitely some urgency when you're at game point, wanting to finish it off. And it takes two because you gotta win the ball back first.
Montreal Lions taking their full 60 seconds.
Yep.
Why not?
Let's go Lions! Let's go Lions! Let's go Lions!
Michael Chow asking for some more cheering on the side of the lights.
Northern Lights 1.
They are fired up.
Montreal Lions none. Time in. 15-20.
Okay.
They got the ball back.
Yeah.
Can they
Reese,
do
how
it?
big is this side out for the Lights?
Oh, huge.
20-15.
They're looking to take this match here.
They get it
There
done.
it is. There's the match to the Northern Lights. They take it in 3. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will play out the next mixed doubles games because of stats. We'll be right back.
Jessica will be serving from here. Okay, okay. Swap. Okay, this one always gets me. I think I have to go back. Undo. Edit players. Okay. Northern Lights. Unselect him and put Corey. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Canadian National Pickleball League, where the Northern Lights have taken this match 3-0 against the Montreal Lions. Why are we playing a fourth game? Because we always do, regardless of the win.
We must play them all. The stats are important to each player here and just for the overall standings of players and whatnot in the CNPL. If you're wanting to check out any stats, check out cnpl.ca. We've got a new and improved website going on and lots of fun stuff on there if you want to check it out.
The Northern Lights are more than happy to get this game done in 3 because they do have a back-to-back match coming up against rivals Toronto United, where Toronto actually took that match in a nail-biter tiebreaker situation. We're about to get going here with Ariana Rodriguez playing for the Montreal Lions alongside Louis Charles Amiot.
We have Corey Osborne coming in for the first time this weekend.
0-0.
Oh, oh, come on, Corey.
Woo. Point one.
Crazy
Wow.
gets.
Yep.
1-0.
Wow.
And staying out of the kitchen, too, like Corey was all over that.
What an angled put away.
1-1.
And Corey and Jess have played together
Oh,
forever.
yeah.
They're actually the only two people to remain on a team together since the inception of this league.
Even switching teams as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. That's a good point.
Timeout point 2.
Although we don't see Osborne playing too much in this league, I do know, he was just talking about this yesterday, he's playing in Ottawa at the next APA tournament.
Nice. At the Forge, I'm assuming.
Yep, he's playing split age with a young guy coming up, and potentially with Maria Klokotsky.
Nice. Wow, great spot from Louis Charles.
4-2.
Not expecting a shot that high. Just questioning if she should have left it out or not.
Yep.
5-2. Side out, point 6. 6-3.
What a playmaking move from Jessica Kawamoto.
4-6. Side out, point
Oh,
7.
deep serve. Unfortunate.
7-4. Point. Timeout.
Okay, we have a
Lights.
timeout being called.
8-4, 1 minute.
Scores 8-4 for the Montreal Lions.
Yeah, and even though the Northern Lights have this game in the books, the match in the books, they still want this game. Michael Chow seeing something that maybe Corey can do differently, playing against Emiot and Rodriguez.
I love how animated Chow is on the
Yeah.
bench, too. It's like he's really, really into it. He's pacing back and forth. Kind of reminds me of Brett Shepley a bit with his pacing. All right, Corey's got lots of fans in the building. He is the head pro here at Grandview Pickleball Club.
Montreal Lions 2. Time in. 8-4.
Good leave, good leave.
Point 5. 5-8. Side out, point 9. 9-4.
A more controlled drive from Louis. Oh, just cleaning up some of these pop-ups. Oh, it just doesn't get that reset, but she did such a good job cleaning up those attacks.
10-5. Side out, point 6. 6-10.
A little stop sign shot there, I like to call it. Just get your paddle there and let it hit it. Love it.
11-6. Side out.
And Corey with a little cheekiness of his own.
7-11. Side out, point 12. 12-7.
A lot of missed
Point 8.
thirds or missed drives going out the back here. It's been a long weekend, folks. There were 5 matches played out yesterday. This is the 4th of 5 today. It's a beautiful ATP.
Side out, point 13.
Wow. Yep, she just lined that up and ripped it down there.
13-8. Point. 14-8. Side out, point 9. 9-14.
Oh, and Louis
Side out,
Charles
point
just
15.
continuing to push the ball behind Corey Osborne.
15-9.
Lots of pressure on Osborne. Nice hops by Jess. Good cover in the middle by Osborne, getting a big cheer from the hometown crowd.
Side out, point 16. 16-10.
16-10 for the Lions. A little shriek from Ariana. She definitely wants that one back. Feels she got a popped up ball that she'd be able to put away.
16. Side out, point 17. 17-11.
Good lead from Jessica Kawamoto. 5-point game here.
12-17.
Oh, big lead. And could this be a TSN turning point here?
The crowd goes wild.
13-17.
Corey misses the serve. Gives a little look to the crowd. It's nice to see everyone having fun out here.
18-13. Point.
A little bit too much on that
Timeout
from
for the
Jess.
Lights. 19-13. 1 minute.
Timeout here. Score is 19-13 for the Montreal Lions. Lions will be happy to take one game and not get swept here, but we will see what happens. Northern Lights ready to get back out there. Already in position.
Seconds, remaining timeouts. Northern Lights, none, and Montreal Lions, 2. Time in. 19-13.
19-13. Lions looking to get to that 20th point here.
Point.
Corey going big for that Ernie with his backhand. Corey coming from racquetball?
Yep.
Racquetball, yeah, so he's got a really nice backhand. Lots of power. Okay, and there's the backhand setting Jess up for that put away.
14. 14-20.
Lucky neck cord. 2-hand backhand winner.
15-20.
Louis Charles immediately knew that ball was out.
Yep. You just
Weird
know
bounce.
sometimes right away.
Yep.
Go too much. Okay, what do we see happening here, Sarah? The Lions are at that serving freeze, and points are being accumulated from the Northern Lights.
17-20.
Body shot.
Okay. Gentle little body shot there from Corey.
18. Correct. Timeout, Montreal Lions. 18-20.
Timeout being called here.
Smart timeout. I mean,
Lights have some momentum here.
yeah, there was a 5-point lead for the Montreal Lions, getting to 21st, and now all of a sudden 2018.
Seconds remaining timeouts. Montreal Lions 1 and Northern Lights none.
All right, Northern Lights
Time
looking
in.
to see if they can get a couple
18-20.
points here. Tie it up, game point.
Big third. Oh.
Right out.
Just going toe to toe with Louis Charles.
Yeah.
Potential game point for the Lions. Missed forehand dink. With that, we have a win to the Montreal Lions. Not a clean sweep from the Lights. The Lights do take that match. We will be lining up an interview here in just a few minutes.
Yep, and of course the Montreal Lions now head home with a win in their books. They went 1-1 on the day. Northern Lights still have more work to do with another match on their hands coming up next, Toronto United versus the Northern Lights. Before we get into that though, of course, the post-match interview. This time with none other Ben Davis. Hey Ben, congratulations on a great match. Big win for you guys against the defending two-time champions. So with a decisive win against the Lions, what was a key factor to the success of this match?
I think just playing fast and aggressive and playing our game, being patient at times was the key to success today, and all of us can do that, so we did well.
And sometimes that ball just doesn't come up quite as true sometimes. So how do you incorporate a faster game with a ball that doesn't come up?
I just try to get a little bit lower, and then I'll try not to hit drives as much if the ball is staying low, because I can't drive a ball from my shoelaces, even though I try a lot. Yeah.
Well, listen, from the booth, it feels like you've been a part of this league for a lot longer than you have, this being your first season. What have you done to mesh in with the team?
We play a lot of games and we hang out. We have a lot of fun, so it makes it a lot easier to come to Canada and play with these guys because they're all very good friends of mine. So we gel well on and off the court. Yeah.
Awesome to hear. Well, with that said, you guys have another match coming up, so I'm going to let you go, but
All right.
congratulations
Thank you.
again.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys, that does it for our fourth match of the day. Like I said, the Northern Lights about to take on Toronto United for the second time today. This is more exciting than the World Cup. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
chilling.
can't forget, these are my cushions. Okay.
Where's my notepad?
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast. Let's go!
Welcome back, everyone, to the Canadian National Pickleball League. We've got the Toronto United taking on the Northern Lights for the second time today, with the Toronto United coming out in a nail-biter tie-break situation, winning that match 3-2. My name is Sarah McInnes. I've been in the booth all weekend long, and right now I have a guest commentator. Shout out to Jason White. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, Sarah?
Great. This is more exciting than the World Cup.
Way more exciting.
Okay, so Jason, any early on predictions?
Oh, this is going to be a good one. That last game was so amazing. The last match between these two teams was so amazing both teams could have been up 3-0 after 3 games. It was so good.
It was so good. The rallies were exceptional. Great pace. Here we go.
Did I ignore your question well enough? Then?
Yep.
Good. Too many players in the league missed that shot. Smash right down the middle.
It's hard to defend.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
One second, please.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties for the referee with the scoring system.
There's a lot of moving parts for those officials.
Yeah, sure are.
They're doing a great job. Shout out to all of the officials. Shout out to the camera crew.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've all been amazing all weekend.
Yep.
The whole team has been very good all weekend. The shows looked amazing. We're very happy with it.
Absolutely. And of course, we couldn't do any of this without our amazing sponsors, TSS Pickleball, building pickleball courts across Canada. We've got Yola Pickleball, Club Med, C&D Pickleball Nets, our official net sponsor of the league game. Plus, of course, where you're watching us right now, Owl Pickleball, the official ball of the league, Ontario Pickleball Academy. And of course, big shout out to the team of CNPL putting this all together.
Yeah, we love the CNPL, don't we?
Sure do. No question here. The score is definitely 1-0 for the Northern Lights.
Looks like we're still trying to figure out the scoring system. It is new for the referees this year, the scoring system, so there are a few bugs that they've got to work out.
Right. And if you are new to pickleball or new to the CNPL, well, we use a form of scoring called rally scoring, where every rally accounts for a point. Games go up to 21 points. The first team to hit 20, though, they must win that next point on their serve. The second team, once they hit 19, they now need to win 20 and 21 on their own serve.
Kind of more difficult for them, isn't it?
Yes. Well, yes, you think so on paper, tactically or mentally speaking. Sometimes it's so hard to close out that 20th.
Oh, man, we
point.
saw it. We saw it in this first game.
Well, that's exactly it.
It was 2015 for the Lights, and it ended up 21-20 for the Toronto United team. It was a heck of a battle.
1-0.
What a get. Oh, terrific shot.
Really great spot. That's so hard to wrap your forehand around when you're on the line like that.
Yeah, and you know both players are going, yours?
In my opinion, that's Danielle's.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Uh-oh was right.
You could kind of see that one coming, couldn't you?
2-1.
It's so fun to watch these players set each other up for those kind of shots. You know, they keep the ball low until one pops up and bam.
And I have liked the way Jessica Kawamoto and Danielle Boss have been playing together today and this weekend, really coming together, finding a good groove.
Yeah, they've had their struggles early on in the season, but man, the last two events, they've really come together.
I would agree. Despite even that missed shot, I would agree that they have found a style that works for them both, you know, kind of equally setting one another up. Danielle really seeing that Jess can create a ton of various plays for her team. And plays great defense. Look at that reset. And that one.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Come on.
Just out?
Just a hair out. Early lead here, 5-1.
5-1.
Lots of talking between the ladies of Toronto United. Mine, yours, watch. It's good.
2-5.
I think just about every woman on the court is 6 foot tall, except for Jess Kawamoto, who's like, comes in at just over 5 feet. She plays much bigger than she is.
Absolutely. Oh, interesting. Danielle's so frustrated with herself, but that was a really good reset from Bowie.
Yeah, that ball was very tight to the net, too.
Yeah.
6-2.
Most people who aren't as tall as Danny wouldn't even get to that. I suspect there'll be a timeout coming soon for the Lights if this continues at 7-2.
Yeah, this is a dominating start.
7-2.
There, this has to be a timeout.
Yeah, there it is.
Boss is not looking happy right now, and she just needs a bit of a breather to recalibrate. So, Jason, this is our second last regular season event. We've got the Central split, and then we've got our playoff run.
Isn't this going to be an exciting?
It is, because for the first time ever, we will only have 6 of 8 teams qualify for the playoffs, which is just
and
so
it's tight. That bottom part is tight. I think the Yeti and Drive are below the Lights for that fighting for that final playoff spot. I think the Lights have a bit of a lead. I think it's going to be tough for them to lose that spot, but stranger things have happened.
And anyone can beat anyone in pickleball.
The next event is in London at the Smash facility there, hosted by the London Smash. And the 4 teams that aren't here will be there. So
That's right. That's the London Smash, of course, York Yeti, Detroit Windsor Drive.
And Vancouver.
Vancouver Owls. Ripping hard. Maria Kay on the right side.
Toronto's starting to show some dominance here. They're very aggressive and seem to want to win this one.
Their MO is hit as hard as we can.
Yeah. Neither of these girls miss an opportunity for a speed up.
Yeah. Good court awareness, Jessica. They're really not that down and out. I mean, I understand a 7-point lead, but very talented players. Oh,
that was close.
Deep, yeah.
Oh, Jess. Good work there by my Jada Bowie. She wouldn't be happy with me for making that mistake.
Maya being her sister, of course.
Jada part of Team Canada and the upcoming World Cup of pickleball in Vietnam.
So tough for Jess, you know, like also equally tough for Jada to get to that ball at that pace and then also control it to a very low, unattackable dink.
Very unattackable.
Things not going the way for Northern Lights, and certainly not the same kind of start that we saw in the previous match.
No, it's not even the same energy in the room. Like, it was crazy energy in that first match. I think the crowd might be fading a little.
It's a high body shot.
Somebody in the crowd chirped that she may have done that on purpose.
No way.
Not a chance. The nicest family in pickleball, the Kawamotos. Good shot. Four players in this game representing Canada at the World Championships. Louise Kwong from the Northern Lights, and Corey Osborne's playing in the senior division.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and Matt Kawamoto is a player coach for the Toronto United. He'll be a player coach for Team Canada in Vietnam, and of course Jada Bui.
You couldn't get a better coach from Matt
Amazing.
Kawamoto. One of the highest IQ players of our country, in our country.
And just a happy guy. You know?
Great guy.
Yeah.
Longtime friend. Gosh.
Sometimes when it's not going your way, it's not going your way.
Well, that's exactly it. Like, Danny tracked the ball, but she couldn't get that weight transfer over enough. Just so unfortunate to see it in that way.
And then it lands in.
Yeah. Just can't peel her feet around to that ball.
Jess would have liked to have that one back.
It's like Danny's not fully present. Like, the play's going faster than her, the way she's seeing it. There we go.
Oh,
It was good.
that was in, yeah.
Yeah. I get the trajectory. It actually looked like it was going out for
The
sure.
bottom fell right out of it.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic placement.
Yeah, from both
Yeah.
Jess and from
Yeah.
Jada.
Gosh. Kick them all there down.
Danny's having a tough day.
It's a bit of a tough game for sure. Game point number one. Can they get it done in number one?
Oh,
Getting
there
it done
is.
in one. 21-7.
21-7. I didn't see that coming.
No, definitely not. But you know what? This is just the first game of this match. There's lots more to come with men's doubles coming up next. Stay tuned, everyone. saw something. Welcome back, everyone, to the CNPL final match of the day, featuring Toronto United taking on the Northern Lights. Game on.
Toronto United has Max Wild and Matt Kawamoto. I'm going to mess up Jacob's last name, so I'm going to let you handle that one.
We got Jacob Boakley playing right side alongside Ben Davis on the left. Great volley from Max Wild.
I was talking to Corey Osborne earlier, and I was like, doesn't Jacob just look like a mini Joel Belche out there? The way he plays, like his movements, I'm just like, what is happening?
Well, having been coached by Joel
Yeah.
for so long, yeah, that makes sense.
The league misses Joel and hope he gets back soon.
Definitely.
Good shot by Ben there.
1-2.
Nice hands, Max Wild. That's the firefight we like to see out of him.
That was a nice firefight.
Really
Both
good.
guys back and forth. And then Ben sends it a little long. Good shot right there.
Breezed right by Ben.
A lot of topspin on that ball.
Yeah.
4-1.
And what's going on here? Another
This is
strong
weird.
start for Toronto United.
There you go. A little long on that lob.
2-5.
Oh boy.
Nice combo, Oakley. Yeah, just a quick confirmation and
There it is there. We can see that it was out. Been on the other end of that where I don't want it to be out.
great dinking from Toronto United.
Not many people hit it harder than Ben.
Ben Davis's overheads are really something else.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
4-5.
This has kind of been Ben's coming of age day. He's been terrific all day.
Yeah, he's absolutely been laser focused. Just like that. Tight game. This is what we came to expect here.
Yeah.
Matt's defense.
Yeah.
Come on.
Versus Ben's offense. It's amazing to watch.
Oh!
He drops it in the
That
corner.
drops in. Crazy. Replay that one if we can. That was great.
Here you go. You ask, you get.
Yeah.
6-5.
The whole point. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh,
not
he didn't
that
get that one to land in.
6-6.
That's a great return, right on the back line. Ben tries to help Jacob's ball over.
7-6.
Big drive from Wild. Kawamoto looking for the finish. Back on the baseline. They make their way in and finish nicely. Backhand inside out. Bit of chirping going on. Not sure.
Probably the wrong two guys to chirp, the quietest two guys in the league.
Yeah.
Ben never says a word and Jacob doesn't say anything.
9-6.
Okay, it's go time if you're the Northern Lights here. Down 1 game, down 2 points here. Nice resets.
Max told Matt that it was out, and Matt instinctively played it anyway.
Yeah, he couldn't not. At that point, you just let the guy execute his shot, I think. Crazy kids. Oh, to see this kind of pickleball after a full weekend, the last match of the day. Legs are tired.
Yeah, and they're getting no net love right now.
So good.
I'm always so impressed with the counters in this league. How good the hands are. They turn defense into offense like instantly.
Yeah. Well, because like that speed up, I mean, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
Right? So, you know, you're either the player looking for the counter or you're the player attacking so that you counter the counter.
Yeah, it's incredible. This is the best year in the CMPL.
You say that every year.
I know. Previous years, I don't remember this kind of counters. These kind of counters. You know,
Game's changed a little bit. Yeah.
A timeout for the Lights.
Yeah, I mean, faster paddles, better technology, different kinds of balls, athletic, dynamic players entering the game all the time. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, and the players are getting bigger, stronger, faster, like every other sport.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone is setting a new bar, right?
Yeah, 100% agree.
Yeah.
And look at this. Matt's claiming Ottawa as his hometown now. It's where he
Yeah.
currently lives.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, he's been based in Ottawa for a number of years.
Yeah.
He's the head pro at the Forge in Ottawa.
Northern Lights 1, Toronto United 2.
He's originally from Hamilton with all the Kawamotos.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fun to give him a hard time about being from Ottawa. Not that we dislike Ottawa or Hamilton.
Well, no.
Both have their moments, I guess.
Having lived in Ottawa for 14 years.
Yeah. I only did a couple of years there, but never Hamilton.
Never Hamilton. Yeah. I don't know if that's some indecisiveness from Oakley, but I'm surprised he made that shot.
Yeah.
To Wild crashing in.
Yeah, it kind of boggles the mind a little bit. If you're gonna do that, try to get a little bit of a roll on it or something, just to straighten his put-away zone.
Oh, so
that's unlucky.
close. And one thing Matt does so well, Jason, is he holds on to the timing of those shots. So even a basic dink, he's just making the other team wait longer.
Smart guy.
Yeah. Yeah. The game IQ is high for sure, and he brings a lot to his team as the leader of it.
11-14.
All Max Wild there.
Just couldn't get that reset to drop.
15-11.
And a little higher and a little higher, and Max doesn't miss too many of those.
Yeah. Wow, that's a speedy earning from Matt Kawamoto.
And it was read beautifully by Ben, but he just put the ball long.
Yeah.
16-11.
I'm not sure if the folks at home could see it, but we had it right in our front porch right here. Max dinked that to Jacob, and that ball hit the ground and kicked almost straight back to the net.
Yeah.
He had so much spin on that.
Yeah, he's got some of the best short hops in the league. Meaning he takes that ball right off the bounce. He spares no time in making contact with that ball.
He
and
almost prefers it.
Yeah, well, it imparts a lot of spin when you do that. It takes time away from the opponents. The ball is traveling back over to them faster.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you called that one. Ball's not coming back. Still, though, just a 4-point lead.
That's a big 4 points when it's 17-13. Feels big anyway when you're on the wrong end of it.
The Lights can get one back here. The way that the United are playing right now, it's a matter of, like, I don't know who to hit to. And we saw that in women's doubles as well. When both players are on fire, strategy becomes very, very tough.
Oh, Ben misses an Ernie.
Well, it's a routine shot, but you know what Matt did? He took pace off the ball.
Yeah.
So and that's what happens when Matt dangles on the timing, right?
Yeah.
He can see the person's move, and then he makes an adjustment.
He comes by that honestly. I played with his parents the other day.
Oh.
It was a very similar situation.
Gotcha.
At the Owen Sound Pickleball Club.
Yeah, shout out to Linda and Tom Kawamoto.
Yeah. Well, the Lights have a little bit of work to do to get back into this one.
They sure do. It's a 1 point at a time mentality. It's a make the opponents hit that ball one more time mentality. But also, we got a side switch out of this timeout.
Oh, you're right.
I am.
Nice. Nice of you to notice that.
19-13.
Very astute. Wonder whose call that was. Could have been any one of Ben, Jacob, Corey Osborne, or Michael Chow that made that call. Get over.
Oh, gosh. Is that out?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that was about a foot in.
Okay.
It just had enough pace on it that it's hard to see for us.
game point.
Mm-hmm.
15-20.
Well, this was the score of the ladies' game in the first time they played each other this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And Toronto came back and won that, so maybe the Lights can do the same here.
Anything can happen. That said,
Oh, timeout by the United.
yep. Well, they'd like to close it out here, so, this could be a valuable timeout being taken.
Yeah, it must be daunting for Jacob and Ben when they look up and they're just Matt and Max are playing so well that there's really nowhere to go.
No, that's kind of my point. Like, you can't just go to one player or the other. They're both creating plays. They're both finishing. This is an uphill battle for sure for the Lights.
Sort of the opposite of the first time they played today.
Yeah.
Ben couldn't miss, Jacob couldn't miss, and
Unfortunate net cord for Ben Davis, and that game ends 21-15, a decisive 2-0 lead for Toronto United. They're going to sit pretty heading into mixed game number 1. We will see that in just a second, everyone. We'll be right back.
setting you up to run with it. Giving you high fives. Are we talking about the pickleball or is they both of them not so excited? Who got to choose?
We are back, everyone, at Grandview Pickleball Club in London. Newmarket, Ontario. The Canadian National Pickleball League is hosting the fifth and final match of the day here. Toronto United playing against the Northern Lights. United up 2-0. We saw the gender doubles first. Now we're heading into the mixed. Jada Bowie playing alongside Max Wild against Danielle Boss and Ben Davis.
The Lights have some work to do to stay in this match.
Well, that's a good start for them.
Yeah.
Nice play unfolding there.
Doubled their score just like that.
Just like that. Best start they've had all match.
Yeah, it's true. Spoke too soon. Oh, that's the first time I've seen the net in favor of the Lights that's in this match.
What goes around comes around,
Yeah.
Jason. Good lead from Ben Davis as he matrixes his way around that.
He sure did. Ooh, damn. She had struggles like that in the gender game as well, where she was putting balls into the net that normally she wouldn't do.
You know, we really saw her dialed in earlier today.
Out of my view, but I'm guessing it was out.
Yeah.
There it is there. Yep, it was out by quite a bit.
Yeah. Max is looking composed on that left side for Toronto United. So what can Davis do to help his teammate along here?
Well, he may have to step in front a little bit and poach a few balls. And give the other team a different look, too.
There. They saw.
Oh, and then he did the same thing. These four players are actually, you know, they don't really need to poach for the most part because they are all such strong players. Danny with a little topspin hits that corner perfectly.
Yeah, and like I mentioned, you know, this is a back-to-back situation for the Northern Lights. They could have just, you know, run out of a little bit of gas here, even if it's just a bit of mental fatigue.
Yeah.
Right? It all starts to accumulate. Toronto United had a break before this match.
Yeah. And you know what? The end of that was so, of the Lions and Lights was so anticlimactic that it may have lulled everybody to sleep a little bit on the Lights. Like really, that last game was meaningless, and the energy went from, the room was exploding with energy down to almost nothing. And it feels like we're back at almost nothing again.
Yeah.
What a Ernie.
Such a good shot. The pace on the...
That's unbelievable. Huh. Looked like it was long from here. Danny gets it a little high and calls a timeout.
Yeah.
Probably a good time for that.
Yeah. Yeah, so 6-8 in favor of Toronto United. They are a well-forged team. I mean, the ownership has done such a good job, you know, bringing this team together, bonding. Yeah.
I like to think the ownership's done a good job with the Northern Lights as well.
Tell me more, Jason.
As one of the owners of the Northern Lights team, I can say that.
Well, and when players are spread out across the country, or some of them are coming from the U.S., how do you mesh?
It's hard, you know. Group chats, show up a few days early, do fun events. I know the Lights really love. I haven't had a chance to join them yet out of it. They love the escape rooms, and you know they're all such smart kids. Like I believe Chow told me there's 2 master's degrees in, you know. Well, except for Jacob. This was pre-Jacob.
Yeah.
And everybody had at least a bachelor's degree on the team.
Yeah.
They're all very intelligent people.
Yeah. And there's not even
Not
a
that
high
Jacob
school
isn't.
diploma.
It's not that he isn't. He just, you know, he hasn't had an opportunity yet to do that.
Guy's only 16.
Yeah. Keeps playing the way he is, and he'll have a scholarship to play this game somewhere in the U.S. probably.
Yeah. Oh, I would think so.
It's fun that he's one of those, one of the few players that didn't play other sports, played pickleball specifically, grew up, started when he was 10 years old. 6 years of pickleball. I think that is the future for this sport. Players will play young.
Well, it's also the present, right? Like I played Annalise Waters. She was like 12 years old.
Yeah.
Right. So.
How'd that go?
Yeah. Well, she's number one. I'm sitting in the commentary booth. Okay, it's not that funny. No.
Look, I've seen you play pro in Canada, so I know.
Well,
I know how good you are.
Well, what I mean is that, like, to your point, you know, you start them young. Pickleball is just getting so fast. You look at McConnor, guy.
Yeah.
So fast.
So good.
And he just picked up pickleball.
Yeah. Yeah. And when we were in Red Deer for the Red Deer Open at Joel's Pickleplex in Red Deer.
Oh, the defense. The defense.
There were 3 kids there in the men's pro singles, and not one of them, the top 3, nobody was over 18.
Mm-hmm.
And there were some good players there, like some real good. A couple guys came up from the U.S. and played in it, and it was unbelievable. 3 great young Canadians. Of course, Jacob was one of those 3. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Jada's going to slap that one down for sure.
She doesn't miss those very often.
No.
11-9.
Nine. Almost, but no go for the backhand ATP. 10-12. Northern Lights hanging in there.
That's a tough shot that he tried there.
Yeah. You know, sometimes when a player, again, is set up so well, you just kind of let them take it, regardless if that ball's kind of on the way out.
Yeah.
Just let them finish what they started.
Oh, that's a broken ankle for me right there. It's good to be young.
Jada trying to take away the opportunity from Ben Davis, as who's really looking to set himself up.
That ball was coming back in a hurry.
Nice finish from Danny Boss, and that's the energy that the Lights are looking for, and a tee being made over there on the side of Toronto United. The players don't bite. No timeout yet. It's got to be a timeout here.
Do it now.
This is going to be it.
No,
right
Max
here.
says no.
Okay.
Doesn't want it.
All right.
Ricky wants him to call one, but Max says no, thank you.
Oh!
Seems Max was right.
Yep. Hey, if the players are feeling it.
Yeah.
13-14.
Oh, he had a lead change in. I was snoozing through it. Oh, I'm about to get another one, maybe.
And that's kind of disheartening, you know, when you start to pick up momentum and you string together a few points and then just like that, changes back. Both the Lights players thought Max was going to go through the middle, and he threads down the line instead. Great shot.
It's a good ATP, or Ernie. Guess everybody's tired.
What a great point.
A lot of defense on the lights and a lot of offense on the Toronto.
The reach of Max Wild there.
It's so impressive. They can speed up from almost anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like it's so good.
It's just a question of, is it smart to?
Yeah, yeah.
But they all can.
That one worked.
Yeah. There it is. Telling you, the way he hits that ball down with the amount of spin on this ball, it's rarely ever coming back.
That was set up about 5 shots earlier by
was.
Danny's shot to Jada.
Yeah, it was.
Danny, a little frustration. That was really close to his paddle being over the net when he made contact.
Boss holding down the fort. Oh, amazing effort, amazing effort.
All around.
Yeah.
All 4 players getting involved in that. That was amazing.
One more remaining. You have one remaining. 18-16.
Ben asking how many timeouts the Lights have left. And the answer is 1. So choosing not to take it.
Lights have to make something happen here. Oh, yeah.
Finally, they have an answer for Max's Ernie's.
Yeah. Thread the line, paint the lines.
Side up, point 17. 17-18. Timeout.
Now they use it.
1 minute.
We
there.
have some nonchalant players in this league, but I mean that's as like laid back as it gets.
Well, they're theirs to take them when they want.
Yeah. As mentioned here, Jason, we've got one more split to go, a central split featuring the other half of the league. These matches will accumulate into that season finale where all the teams come together in Vancouver, Burnaby, BC.
It's going to be amazing.
And then come the playoffs where only 6 of 8 teams will make it.
Interesting, I was watching the Lights bench during that timeout, and Ben and Danny were both listening to Jacob, 16-year-old Jacob. And I'm not sure exactly what he was saying. I couldn't quite make that out, but it was interesting to see that the young protege was sort of pointing them in the right direction.
Well, is it the right direction?
Well, we'll see. If the right thing is play good defense and good offense, then that's probably...
Huge play for Toronto United. It's desperate times here for Northern Lights. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Tough spot at that foot. Oh. A lot of pressure on Danielle Boss.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure.
Well, that was a terrific shot, as you pointed out, from Jada to take that ball off her feet and put it right back in an offensive position. Like,
Yeah.
you know, pushing Danny back.
It's harder than it looks. Match point. Not done yet, says the Northern Lights. 18-20. Can they get to the double serving freeze? Drive drop. Wow, Ben read that very well, and so double scoring freeze. We go. Now all teams must win the game on their own serve. Wow, Ben hauling the drive.
Yeah, Danny leaving that ball up a little bit. I think that's probably a little fatigue.
Yeah.
That ball was left really high.
Yeah. Match point number 2. Not done yet again. So 19-20, here we go. Energy is lifting here. Ben taking a huge amount of court.
Uh-oh. Toronto United calling a timeout.
Okay, because they need to get it done here. They do not want to extend this game and
Or
play
this
that
match.
next match. They want that next game to be fun and free,
Yeah.
right?
Easy
Not-
peasy.
Right, not fighting for the actual win.
Get the subs in.
That's right.
Yeah. Although they're 2 subs, Rizzo has got a hoodie on and kind of chilling a little bit, and I don't know that Tiff's put shoes on all day.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. No, it's definitely going to be the combo of Maria and Matt up against, I believe, Jacob and Louise.
Yeah, probably Louise. Either way, I think it'll be Louise.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it could be Corey again, but
No, I believe it'd be Jacob.
yeah, I think so too. I think Corey got his little taste of the weekend in the last game. Corey is a player, but he was drafted more so as a coach than a... And there it is.
Game, set, and match. 21-19 and a nail-biter game. Toronto United win 3-0. We do play that 4th game out. You'll see that when we come right back from a quick commercial break. Hello, everyone. This is the Canadian National Pickleball League coming to you live from Grandview Pickleball Club in Newmarket, Ontario. If you're watching us on Game Plus TV, welcome. We're happy to have you here. We are also streaming live on Game Plus YouTube's channel and CNPL's channel. My name is Sarah, and I'm in the booth with Jason, about to start this 4th game featuring the Toronto United Pickleball Club and Northern Lights.
Yeah, it's a sort of a meaningless game for the match, but I do believe in terms of tiebreak at the end of the season that these games do matter.
Yeah, points matter, stats matter, absolutely.
Yeah, that's why both teams are playing their regular starters in this
right
in this game.
Yeah, and I mean we see teams take timeouts even when this 4th game doesn't matter to the match.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I formation and no one home on the left side.
Matt kind of overextended a little bit there.
Yeah, well, I think he wasn't sure if Maria could get to that net court ball.
Well, we know Matt can. There's no doubt about that. He's very athletic. Oh, boy.
Huge serve, Jacob Oakley.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
Yeah, Louise got a piece of it. I think the MO was still play hard and fast.
Well, I tell you, Louise and Jacob both love to hit this ball hard. And Maria as well. I think Matt's got a little more all around than the others. He loves to play.
Yeah. He plays it all.
Yeah. 4-year veteran in the league. That looked out.
Deep serve.
Yeah.
I have seen Maria hit some missed serves
Jacob
so
should
far this season. Just speaks to the pressure of the situation that these players are up against. Oh, Jacob stays out of the kitchen.
He's so young and so athletic. Look at the smile on his face. Even though they're down 3-0 and the match is over, he's still smiling and the game is still fun for him. That's excellent.
You love to see that.
Yeah. Jacob got caught a little bit cheat in the middle there as well.
Whoa.
Louise was living a little dangerously there with a bunch of balls that went pretty high.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, she was holding her own, trying to clean it up.
Yeah. Early on in the year, she struggled with balls that were just a little too high, and she's been much better the last 2 events at keeping the ball lower. And I think part of that is she's developed a cut dink instead of just the top, trying to hit that top spin and leaving it up a little bit.
Yeah, the slice dink is pretty effective with this ball, actually, because it doesn't bounce up as high. So it's a bit of a safer shot.
Oh, boy.
It's in. Nice hands.
Oh, wow. Oh, it sends it long.
Nice hands. And what a
it
move
was so
from
good.
Matt. And actually, you know what? That move kind of makes me nervous for Kawamoto because he did have a concussion
Yeah.
from a move similar to that.
Here it is here. Look at that ball just long. Jacob showing a little, I think he called the timeout and then.
Frustration.
Yeah.
A bit. It's a tough match. It's a tough match when they had a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
And they're on the, I don't want to say it, but they're kind of on the verge of a sweep.
Yeah.
So.
You can say it. I think the score speaks for itself.
Yeah, it's so sad to see for a team who fights really hard in a first meetup. That being said, you can't take away any of the hard work that's being done on the side of Toronto United.
No, that's true.
Yeah, they came away with the win, but they're still students of the game. They probably improved their strategies for this next game match.
I would think so. It seems to be working, whatever they've done.
Time in. 8-4.
That drops too deep.
Yeah. And Louise tried to do a little too much with that ball.
Yeah.
9-4.
That was probably going out, so I'm
That's
glad
nice.
that she finished that. That ball looked like it was going out by about 4 feet. Maybe I'm wrong.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
5-9.
Nice strip.
Oh boy. Too high. Too high. Too high. Too high.
Well, yeah, it wasn't, but you know what? It's just the location of Matt's shot.
Yeah.
Just handcuffed her.
Oh, there's that slice.
Another too high shot. Save for the net cord.
Guessing that ball was in. You can hear a pin drop in this room right now.
You kind of can.
It is quiet in here. Not a whole lot of fans left, but for the last match of the weekend, but it was ruckus in here earlier. Oh, wow.
And that should be the advantage to having a left-sided player on the right side, is just finishing on that forehand.
Yeah, he's so strong.
6-11.
Uh-oh.
Too many options for Kawamoto. He's not going to miss that.
I don't think anybody in the league is going to miss that shot. That was pretty good. Pretty good setup.
12-6. Side out, point, 7.
Got a little room to play there, so.
Right. Okay, so 7-12. Jacob is tracking that ball as much as he can through the middle. And Luis has gotten to that ball a little bit more than I think he was kind of anticipating in some of these plays. And it's kind of pulling him out of the rest of the play.
Yeah, he's getting caught off balance a little bit because of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point, Sarah.
Yeah, trusting the partnership is a huge component to doubles pickleball. And this is why team practices is just so important, team chemistry. We see in the first couple events, Jason, in each season, really, those events are designed to find the best matchups within a team.
Yeah, and this one's a challenging one because although Louise is from Toronto, I believe she spends most of her time in the U.S.,
Yep.
and Jacobs lives in just outside of Edmonton, so there's really no chance to practice.
Look at this side change.
Yeah.
With both backhands in the middle now for Northern Lights.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, it got them a point.
Yeah.
8-13.
Oh, the side change was. Oh no.
Yeah, they're stacking.
Yeah. I thought it was maybe just to get the serve where they wanted, but
no,
it's more so.
9-13.
I see Montreal do that a lot, where they're trying to get the serve where they want it, so they'll switch partway through, to, especially important times of the game, late in a game.
14-9. Side out, point, 10.
Really nice return.
Well, whatever it is, it seems to be working.
Yep. Don't want to jinx it. Don't want to say too much.
11-14.
And so this play, this dynamic is going to work for Jacob and Louise. I like for them to stay on it. It's just that Jacob has to finish us for him.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they're in trouble.
Yeah, he just missed that previous shot and caught
Yeah.
the edge of his paddle.
Oh, that's a nice drive from Maria.
I'll recall the score. 16-11.
There you go.
So good.
That was a little bit of the Matt Komodo game taken back at him a little bit there.
A little bit.
He's been playing just like Jacob just played that point the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good.
No doubt there will be confusion in the middle.
Yeah.
17. 17-12.
I don't know if the stacking is working out.
I don't know about that either. One of the things that Louise does very well is return of serve. She's always within inches of the back line with pace.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. She's very consistent with that. Nice. Touches down.
Did it land in?
It did for point
Wow.
number 14.
Just the right amount of topspin on that. There it is. It is in. Look at that.
Body shot.
Side out. Point. 19. 19-14.
Jacob showing off that he's got an overhead as well.
15, yes. 15-19.
Slow, 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 please. That whole thing was just set up with just a little too much pace on those dinks.
Yeah.
And now it's game point, match point. Well, game point. Match is over.
Nice get, Matt.
Not that one. That's
Not
a tough
that
one to get.
Yeah.
Matt Kawamoto showing off his hands.
16-20.
Great shot. Great setup, great finish.
Louise and Jacob aren't ready to roll over yet.
No, good. Fight the fight.
17-20.
Fighting the fight
They
still.
sure
Timeout, Toronto United, and this is just it, Jason, what we said. The United have already won this match, but this game matters to them.
It matters to both teams. It does indeed.
Of course, yeah.
At the end of the year, the tiebreak, I think, is games won. So you'd never want to be down 4.
Right, yeah.
Mama Kawamoto trying to get both teams fired up. She has to bring a a green pom-pom and a purple pom-pom everywhere she goes.
And a green T-shirt and a purple T-shirt.
One. Northern Lights, 0.
Children on both teams.
Time in. 18:20.
Oof, the digs.
2018.
Game point again. And that will do it. 21-18 for Toronto United, sweeping the Northern Lights. Congratulations to both teams for a great match. This is our last match of the day, everyone. But before you go anywhere, don't rush off to watch the World Cup. We've got a post-game interview coming up.
I'll get out of your way. Thanks.
Max Wild, congratulations on a very successful weekend and especially a successful match sweeping the Northern Lights. Listen, you guys went to a tiebreaker last match with them. You swept them this time. What sort of changes, if any, were done, between matches here?
I don't know if there was much of a change, but more on the mental side of things. I think pickleball and all sports are all mental. The Lights are an incredible team. They have so much talent, and so we saw that in the first match and went to a dream breaker, which we obviously did really well in, and then we had a great sweep against the Rapids, and then I think that just carried over into this match with confidence for our team. So we didn't change much on court besides just being confident with each other and going for it.
Yeah, you guys definitely have a great synergy amongst all of you, and it's so fun to watch as a spectator. You seem to be very good with these half volley, short hop shots. Is this kind of like your specialty?
Maybe, and I think that I dedicate all that to my tennis background. I was a serve and volleyer in tennis and loved any sort of pickup shots, and so I think that the amount of stuff I did for tennis with pickups, I think it translated here to my pickleball game, and I love those shots. I think they're so much fun to dig them out, and I guess I do practice them a lot, resets and getting them in the kitchen and getting ourselves back in the point. So, but I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
Absolutely. And just before we wrap up, so you've got a season finale coming up in Burnaby, BC. How are you looking forward to this, and what are your goals?
I'm looking forward to it. I know all of us are looking forward to it. I think that us as a team, we made it to the finals last year, and the Lions took us out. And we don't want to look too far ahead. Obviously, BC is next, and we want to have a positive weekend. But our end goal is we want to win this league and at the very end. And so the way that we do that is we prepare and we have a great weekend in BC. I love Vancouver. It's a beautiful place, and I can't wait to go play some pickleball there with my incredible team. So we're excited.
All right. Well, with that said, congratulations again on a great weekend, and we'll catch you soon in Burnaby.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, everyone. Thanks for sticking with us this weekend on Game Plus channel, Game Plus YouTube's channel as well. My name is Sarah McInnes. We are done for the weekend. We'll see you soon. Thanks for watching.
This isn't your grandma's pickleball game. This isn't a social event we do for fun. This is where champions are made. Get ready for the Canadian National Pickleball League's most explosive season ever. C4. It's gonna be a blast.
Let's